Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, maybe. There we go, finally updated my desktop, but, yeah, we're here. I mean, again, no Big Brother cast, probably tomorrow. We'll see. Did the category not change? Or did it? Oh no, it kept on Uncharted 2. I don't know why that happened. Why it happened this one time but not any other time. Whatever. Either way. Yeah, so not that much to talk about, simply because like pretty much everything's happening tomorrow, assumedly. But yeah, this is the last stream before I lose my sanity before the end of the year, pretty much. Like it's actually kind of insane. Like, yeah, so actually that is something to talk about, is that we did get a full schedule for the fall for CBS, which essentially means that we're going to have Survivor Big Brother going on the entire time until probably, December 11th, I believe it is. Somewhere around there is the presumed finale date for Survivor. Yeah, that was the thing that happened. Someone tried to assassinate Trump. Yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't happened earlier, to be honest. I'm surprised it took this long for someone to try. Yeah, not saying I'm advocating for it or anything, but I'm saying, I legitimately thought this would have happened years ago. Like, how'd it take, 8 years after he became president for someone to actually, get something through? But, yeah, obviously, yeah, I mean, don't support it, but, yeah, again, kind of expected. BB Can, yeah, that was the thing, BB Can house torn down, which is a shame, but, yeah, again, I think more than likely, I expect BB Can back at some point down the road. It will probably be, it more than likely will be from a different network, and it more than likely won't be, obviously, this upcoming year, but how is that not kill him? He did 3 hits to the face. Whatever. Where was I yesterday? I was at work for a good chunk of it. But yeah, I didn't even hear about it until after I got out of work, hours later. A lot has happened. Has it? I mean, I guess there's a lot of minor stuff to talk about. So I did have to adjust the schedule a bit for some things. Essentially, okay, we got the full layout of Big Brother, to where I believe it's plotted out for 90 days. I mean, sum it up, I work in tech support. To sum it up, technically it's a little bit more complicated than that, but essentially that. Given play Crisis Core, I mean, I wouldn't be that opposed. I hate Crisis Core, but it would be funny to stream it. Finally started flying through AE versus Wire. Oh, I'm surprised you're continuing. Why not just move on at that point if you hate it that much? Oh, cool. More. I did not watch the fucking Bear show. I mean, I don't think there'll be Battle of the Block. Wait, I have to climb out, right? But, oh yeah, 17th house guest, which again, I pretty much was assuming already. I've been talking about this for a while, that Julie Chen implied the number 17 a month ago. So to me, that was okay, 17 house guests. So I'm not shocked by the announcement. I don't think AI will be the I don't think actually an AI will be the 17th, at least. I think there's a world where it's an America's Player style thing of someone being forced to enact what an AI tells them to do. But the sense that I get more so is I think this is more than likely another Cerise situation. Of someone that is special for some reason, to where they... Okay, cool. Because also, I'm assuming the 17th house guest is not going to be part of the cast reveal. Because again, this was the thing that Shannon said after they had already done their interviews. That she's hearing about 17th house guests. And also we know it's like supposed to gonna be part of a twist or whatever. So it's like I'm assuming it's like I'm assuming it's probably just like someone special, but you never know. Hope it's ice. I'm gonna be opposed to it. I was okay. So talking about the mole, I was right at the beginning. Like literally from episode 1, I was like, okay, it's fucking Sean. And then like the last episode of the first batch, it like turned me away from it. But like I was right for first like half of the season, and then like I ended up like not because I ended up switching. Yeah, that's the way I would do it too. I'd still grind it out, but it is a shit season now. Oh, actually, I watched the entirety of the Pressure Cooker from beginning to end. I kind of lost my sanity through it, but I was literally there the entire time. Which, I thought was fun. I really enjoyed it. Again, like, considering it's the, like, an endurance challenge that went on for 15 hours. I thought it was a fun event. Reaction to the video, I don't give a shit. Straight up. Just got to merge immunity islands. Well, it's a good merge. Hey, Engine Twitcher. Yeah, Michael winning over Muno is funny. It's not that shocking to me because, like, again, to me it was like, okay, Michael's more than likely the mole, but now that we know he's not the mole, then it's like, well, I guess, like, him being the winner kind of makes sense. Oh, cool. But yeah, it's like, so, from what I've, like, been seeing and everything, so, like, Michael, like, essentially took the, oh, fuck me, this is so far back. Like, took the strategy of, like, actually trying to act like the mole and, like, took it to, like, a really big extreme, seemingly. Where, like, he acted more like the mole than the actual mole did. But again, it worked for him. Until then, it took 20 hours. Interesting. That was pushed, I agree. Sock Puya is funny. And really, it's just Chappelle being Chappelle. But yeah. I talked about the Sasuke thing, I think last stream or so, but I'm excited for it. I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited too that they have, like, again, even though, like, the team of, like, Nagano and Kane Kasugi and, like, that team's probably gonna do shit, it's still cool to see them there. I don't know if it's been revealed what the actual format of it is, because I don't know how it's gonna play out, but I don't know. It should be fun. Yeah, I haven't watched Mr. Beast's new video. Every time I talk about BB9 in a video, I talk about James not winning the comps, even though James won, like, 3 vetoes in a row. Do I? Like, when do I even talk about that? Do I talk about that? I feel like I don't remember talking about James not winning comps ever. Yeah, I mean, to be fair... Oh, fuck me, I was not looking. To be fair, again, it's a completely different challenge. Like, I mean, like, the pressure cooker of RGP is, like, radically different from the pressure cooker in real life. In Big Brother, I should clarify. Like, one, it's like the mechanic is actually harder, where, like, you have to hold a ball on your head over pushing a button. That's actually more difficult. But, I think the fact that, one, they had breaks. They were given, like, a 3-minute break every 3 hours. Wait, what the fuck? What? Oh, okay, I survived that? Cool. Like, that makes things easier, and then, one, they're in the comfort of their own home. They're literally, like, sitting on the couch for the first 12 hours. That makes it different, too. I don't know, it's like, it's a radically different experience, to where I would probably say the real pressure cooker is a harder one. And also the other thing is, like, it's literally just boredom. You're literally just there, like, with the other players who are, okay, wait, probably trying to focus and everything, to where, in comparison to the RGP one, where, again, they're playing games all the time, they have people talking to them at all times. I think it's I think because that's a lot easier. Yeah, Yuka Mizuno's weird to be back, but she was, like, back for Kunoichi, like, what was that? Not that long ago. Oh yeah, I forgot. Claim of Fame was good. Not, like, mind-blowingly great or anything, but it was solid. I was surprised by the outcome, where I thought Bianca, that was her name, right, was like someone that I was expecting to be poised for like the end of the game. The fact that she's the first boot is pretty mind-blowing to me. I mean, I don't know how you're that wrong. I mean, again, like, Sean, like, I knew it was Sean by the time it happened. Like, like, by the time the finale, I was like, okay, it's probably Sean. Like, when we got to the bomb challenge, whatever the fuck that was, the final mission, like, that was when I was like, okay, this feels like Sean, like, really, just, like, acting terribly, more so than, like, him actually, like, trying to pretend like he's the mole. Like, it feels like he is the mole and is just doing a terrible job at it. Which is, like, the funny thing about him in general is that, like, I feel like Sean is a terrible mole. Like, I feel like most things he does, like, he's bad at. But because he was so bad, I think you could, like, take it as, like, oh, he's just pretending to be the mole. But it's actually, no, he's actually, like, trying, and he's just bad. Okay, this feels loud. What the fuck? They're not gonna release the cast midnight. More than likely, I feel like cast is coming out at noon, if not, maybe at like 1. I didn't discredit Carolyn enough. I have no memory of that video. But yeah, that came out. Didn't mean for it to come out. It wasn't planned to come out now. In retrospect, I probably should have released the season ranking, Survivor season ranking. But also, there's reasons why I wasn't going to either. So it's like, I don't know. But, thank you, Lime Melon, for 10-month resub. I thought there being 2 separate moving groups. That's a thing. I don't know. There's not really, I mean, like, there's probably going to be some dumb twist around it. Possibly 2 HOHs, for week 1 or something. I don't think we're getting Battle of the Block back, though. But again, this is simply a ratification of what CBS gave them for the schedule. So it's like, okay, like, I don't think it really means much. Like, I think it's probably going to just be a one-time. I mean, like, I meant for it to come out as in, like, obviously I scheduled it for then. I didn't mean it for it to come out in the sense that I was hoping Big Brother cast would come out, so that would be the video. What is this? I assume not, but this doesn't play a traders person. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, I did see this, but because, like, it's interesting that this is something to note when, again, the newbie casting of traders is bad, right? Well, I don't know. Like, obviously, yeah, they won an Emmy, but, like, it's kind of a shit, like, newbie cast. Right now on paper without knowing the format, predictions, be Team Japan. You actually think Team Japan will win? I don't know. Like, obviously, it's their course, but I don't know if I have much faith for them in a field, like, against, like, again, the people from America, people from France, people from Germany. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that is the thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, Xavier and Nina are going to be on a new show. Which, weird? Like, really random? Nina in particular, I feel. Like, Xavier, again, is random for sure. But, like, at least it's not, like, out there on possibility. Like, Nina, I was like, okay, like, Nina's been on an Australian reality show, and now she's, like, going to be on, like, some other show, too. Like, a US reality show now. I feel like that's kind of weird to me. Where I think I never, like, expected Nina to be on any other reality show other than Australian Survivor at this point. King Quentin? Sure, obviously. Yeah, Bam. I can't wait for Bam. Yeah, what is this? Oh, this is the nominee. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. Parv's not going to be on Big And also, like, this is the people that did season 1, right? Not necessarily season 2. Because I believe season 2 is done by a completely different group. Like, casting-wise. Because if I remember right, I believe season 2 is not even eligible for an Emmy anymore. Like, they can't get nominated for best casting or whatever because they use, like, a, like, talent, like, scout or something like that. To where, like, they use, like, completely different people. They use, like, proper, like, reality TV casting people. Sandra's possible. Sandra's definitely possible. I don't know, though. Like, she did explicitly say after Suri that, like, she wouldn't do it anymore because how miserable it seemed to be for Suri and everything. And also just how much time it is. But I know she's been, like, open to do Big Brother. Imagine it's Kate. I mean, 100%, yeah, Cliffhanger is definitely going to be something to stop some of the other... But also, again, like, it matters what the course is, and it matters, like, what the structuring of things are. I mean, obviously, yeah, I assume the Cliffhanger will be involved. But, like, how, again, like, how is this rated? Like, are we doing, like, the USA versus the world sort of format, where, like, all that matters that you make it to the final stage, whatever, and then, like, it's all, like, based on the rope climb and stuff, which, if that's the case, then, like, or, like, again, maybe there's the actual full final stage, but, like, is Yusuke really the best in the world and that sort of stuff? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck the guy from Fire Festival even is. I know of the Fire Festival. I know nothing, like, of the people involved with it, though. How did I not die there? Puerto Rico's part of the United States? I mean, who said it wasn't? I mean, it's technically a Commonwealth, right? Is that what the technical... Like, what is the actual, like... is it just a territory? Okay. Either way. Oh, Nathan Drake doing Survivor? I think, like, Merge Butte makes sense. Imagine Cerisa bag, imagine. Okay, that's not what I meant to do? I think she said on a live stream Felicia she would do Big Brother. I know she said at a point that she would. I think she said she would do Celebrity Big Brother. If I remember the exact thing. Was that she wouldn't do Big Brother because it's 100 days. Like, is that not going to break? Cool. There's Sasuke Wiki for it? For what? I'm not voting. I could not give a shit enough to vote. Fire Festival. It's well known for being a dick. So, like, it's the guy that, like, made the Fire Festival? Isn't that guy a criminal? Like, that guy is on the show? Did I see the Julie post where Suri was taking the picture? I don't know. I probably saw it and just didn't know about it. I think the assassination attempt probably helps Trump more than hurts. Really, like, at the end of the day, it's probably, like, such a marginal thing that where, like, it doesn't really matter, but I think it does more help, like, it does more to help him than hurt him. As, like, I don't think it hurts him at all. Well, I think there could be some sympathy, like, given to him now, along with also the... I mean, to be fair, again, I guess, like, considering, like, the guy was a registered Republican and everything, I guess it takes away the Democrats, they're so radical, want to kill people, whatever. But still, I think definitely, all it can do is help Trump. Like, I don't know how this, like, turns into a negative for Trump. No, it's the guy who said he'd suck dick for water. Okay, I don't know who that fucking guy is. Zach St. Course for 41. Oh, is it? But again, like, I think it's like we need to know the rules though, because again, if it's simply like USA versus the world sort of rules, where like all that matters is that you win the final matchup at the final stage, then at that point I would say Japan definitely is not a shoe-in to win. And even then, I feel like Japan's not going to win stage 1 or 2, are they? Like, yeah, they're going to win stage 3, but like that's just stage 3. Like, it's only like a third or like a fourth of the of the stages, obviously. I don't know, it's like, I don't know. I would not have much faith in Japan, necessarily, to win this. Instead of Genius Grand Final, we get Genius Battle for New Champion. I mean, imagine that's something they do if they come back. Like, Genius Season 5 actually happens, and it's literally another All-Star season, but just no winners, which is essentially just, like, Grand Final, but, like, take out 3 people. I don't know France at all, straight up. Like, I've never watched Ninja Warrior France. I don't really know much about Ninja Warrior France. Like, Germany I've never actually watched, but I at least know Ninja Warrior Germany decently well. And same thing with Australia. But yeah, I've never actually watched France or actually paid much attention to France. Yeah, June Sock. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, I think US will probably win stages 1 and 2, probably. Okay, cool. That's obviously what I meant to do. Then probably Japan stage 3. This guy. What is this? Okay, let's pause that. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. This is literally just an old white guy to me. I don't know who this is. Still good, questionable. Sasuke's a massive mixed bag nowadays. Or are we talking about A&W? If we're talking about A&W, no, it's bad. So we're like, I mean, we'll see what happens with Season 17, where, like, they're gonna supposedly go back to the old format, but, as of right now, it's shit. Okay, that's, yeah, cool. I've never seen that meme. Is Muno robbed the mother? I don't know if she's robbed. But, it would have been cool if she won. But, yeah, I wouldn't say she's robbed, though. Pretty for BB26 format. I mean, like, obviously we know there's going to be an AI twist of some degree. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. Again, like, I could see a world where there is, like, an AI player. Like, a guy... Again, I don't think it'll be, like, actually literal AI... But I think there could be a world where it's like a guy put into the house and is forced to do what the AI tells him to do. Like, I think that is something that's definitely very possible. Asking about Sasuke? Okay. Yeah, Sasuke is like a very mixed bag. Simply because, like, they don't have the budget anymore to actually, like, update the course. So the course is almost the same every single time. And also the, like, field of competitors hasn't... Okay, cool. Hasn't grown that much in the last few years. So it's like... It's a lot of just the same over and over again, but Sasuke 40 was great. So, I mean, that's something. Genuinely, I don't remember Sasuke 41 at all at this point. Like, I remember, like, the final results and everything, but I don't remember my, like, opinions on it. Did I like 41? I genuinely don't remember. Marcel? Who's Marcel? Well... This is a person. Yeah, I don't know who this is, but he has 1.7 million followers. Imagine being a fan of the show for years, longing to be on, only to get on and be told you're a fucking chat GPT. Yeah. I mean, that's essentially Eric Stein. That's essentially what happened to him. I have to shoot. Yeah, I realize why I have to do now. Wait, don't I have to hit it from here, though? Cool. There we go. You said editing was better, but it was mid-tier. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like I remember it being just, like, kind of mid. I did like the vertical limit. Like the new vertical limit. I remember that. When players robot Sam the entire season, I mean, that could theoretically happen, I guess. Okay, I need RPG, right? Oh, 100%. Sasuke's final stage is incredible. Towards, like, I mean, like, a billion times better than fucking just rope climb. BB8 had no America's player. There's Eric's... Oh, fuck me. Eric Stein win 9 out of 10 times. I wouldn't say 9 out of 10. I would say, like, 3 out of 10. Where, like, probably no one else wins more than, like, 1 out of 10. But I think Eric, again, I think that was a season that was very poised for someone like Eric to do extremely well. Wait, do I go on the side here? Or wait, am I backtrack? I think I went the wrong way, didn't I? Or is this the right way? Okay, hold on, restart. Yeah, I don't know who that is, still. I've never heard of him. They scale the giant rope in A&W. I mean, in A&W, it's literally just one rope climb. Well, like in Sasuke, ever since... Well, I guess to be fair, they brought back the rope climb. Actually, no, did they ever utilize it? They didn't, right? They brought it back for, what, 28, but then never utilized it, right? Because, like, no one got there, and then they changed it to spire climb again. To rope climb. Either way, I mean, like the first ever final stage was a rope climb, and then they changed it. Because they realized, like, we could do better than this, I guess. But A&W hasn't realized that. Worst BB twist, Zombie Week. It's probably what, Zombie Week, Battle of the Block, or like, I don't know, Festy Besties. Best non-dominant survivor winner. I mean, like, what would be the on my like? Okay, wait. What would be the top person on my list? I think it's technically Aris at this point, isn't it? Well, I guess like it depends on like what you're considering dominant, because again, there's like people that like I have the semi-dominant tier, which is like they were dominant at points, but not the entire game. So it's like, would you consider or like weren't in like full control? So it's like someone like Wendell. Is he like a dominant winner? Is someone like Sarah Lucina a dominant winner? I guess it depends on like what your definition of dominant is. Oh yeah, Final Six. I mean like Pandora's Box. I mean like I guess it is a twist, right? Okay, cool. For me, I don't look at it as a twist because I just look at it as like plain riggage. Like to me, it's like it's not something I would like include in a like twist ranking, because like to me, it's like that's just production like messing with the game, more so than actually being a genuine like twist to the game. Oh, I have to blow these up, don't I? It's not what I have to do. Yeah. Pre-jury. Cool. Which one? What other bad ones are there? Okay, cool. Well, I didn't see them. God damn it. Well, the event is 3.5 hours? That's something. It's still like a month away, isn't it? Oh, Camp Comeback. I mean, like, I wouldn't consider that the actual worst, though. Like, if it is Camp Comeback, I think that's... Yeah, that would not be anywhere close. Like, the way it plays out is the worst. And, like, I think it is bad, but I don't think it's the fundamental worst twist ever, though. Where I think something like Battle of the Block is so much more detrimental, and it, like, taking place over so much longer, like, a longer period in the game. Where again, like Camp Comeback is shit because like it incentivizes players to not blindside each other because at that point you know they're going to be staying in the house with a chance to come back. But at least there, it only lasts like 3 weeks. Whereas like Battle of the Block, again, on BB16 in particular, like lasts fucking 2/3 of the season and stifles gameplay. Jury twist? Oh, what jury twist? God damn it. There we go. Camp Comeback was second worst? Yeah. Okay, I think it's definitely up there. Like, it's definitely, like, in the top 10 for sure, but it wouldn't be, like, my number one. Oh, okay, it's basing on how it plays out, too. Basically, it definitely plays out in the worst possible way. cool. Reset week, yeah. Actually, is it like halting hex? Like, is that a twist? I guess that's more so like an advantage than like a twist. Okay, cool. Well, I just like wasted like half that ammo. Only week battle. Wait, the only week battle the block work was getting Jason backdoored. But even then, like that would have happened, even if it like theoretically, I guess like who is HOH really? But it's like, again, if Vanessa was HOH, that would have happened anyway, even without Battle of the Block. Or if anything, Battle of the Block like almost stopped that from happening. Because if Jackie ended up being HOH, then obviously that wouldn't have happened. AW16 for me so far has just been really boring. Like, I feel like I have almost, like, nothing really notable to say about it. It's like, yeah. I mean, it's pretty much just in line with last season, but I feel like there's, like, not as many, like, notable moments from any of this. Well, I can't even, like, what is the standout moment so far of AW16? Okay, cool. Like, is it, like, a random, like, is, like, Kyle Scholze clearing finally, or, like, something random like that, which even that's, like, eh. It's, like, good for him, but it's, like, I don't know, it's not the greatest TV, still, in the grand scheme of things. Like, I feel like there hasn't been, like, a run that played out in, like, a super interesting way. I guess, like, James McGrath had, like, an interesting run. Okay, cool. Perfect. I've never watched fucking Secret Saboteurs. Which BB winner gained the most from a twist? Dick from America's Player. Where it literally helped him, like, pretty much the entire game. Meant more as adding excitement with James trying to throw comp and still winning. What are we talking about? Okay, I'm fucked. Yeah, cool. I forgot about Nate Hansen failing. That was the thing. Oh yeah, how much is that really true, though? Because that could definitely be, like, post-show sort of stuff. I guess, too fair, they did tell him to his face, didn't they? Which I feel like that was kind of mean, too. They literally, like, tell Austin Gray immediately after he clears that, hey, you knocked out your best friend! Oh, fuck off. Cool. Yeah, cool. That's perfect. Yeah, what is this? Okay, Glenn. Who the fuck's Glenn Powell? He was on Endurance? Like, he is an actor, right? I've heard his name before. Oh, is he the guy that's... Okay, he's the guy that's in that Sydney Sweeney movie? Oh, he was in Top Gun. Maverick, obviously. Yeah, okay. I do know who he is. Yeah, I'm probably never going to watch Twisters, ever. Again, like, Jag benefited, but, like, at least that was, like, a one-time thing, though. Like, Dick benefits the entire game. So again, I still think Jag is worse for me, just because of, like, how unoptimally... Okay, cool, fuck me. He plays for a lot of the season. But, like, I think Dick is definitely the person that was helped the most by a twist. Yeah, I know that's the show that John A. and Jonathan were on. But I guess, like, there's been, like, a decent amount of, like, notable people from that, right? Especially where it probably has the factor of, like, you would assume kids that would be on that would be kids that are, like, a bit ambitious, right? So, like, I guess it's not that shocking that they're into being... Oh, fuck off, game. People that, like, end up being notable afterwards from that. Long legs? What the fuck is long legs? Yeah, I assume Australia is not going to do the greatest, especially considering Australia has been kind of out of it for a while. Speaking of Australia, I did finish watching Challenge Australia, which is good. I think it probably... overhyped it a bit in my head. Fuck me, dude. But it's good though. And to be fair, I think just in general, I probably overhyped a lot of the spin-offs. Alright, I have to respond to a text. But we should do a draft of next big name from Endurance, obviously, because I definitely know who those people are. Long Live's the name of the new movie starring Nick Cage. I didn't even know Nick Cage was still doing stuff. Alright, yeah, there we go. We should start the draft. 17th house guess. I think I'm good. I don't need to do an entire fucking draft to figure out someone that we don't even know if it's even going to be someone that's draftable. We will probably do drafts though, obviously. Which I guess this is the final draft before the Big Brother draft, which I guess now we're officially doing on premiere day. Because, fuck you, CBS, I guess. Like, obviously, theoretically, I could stream one the next 2 days, but I'm just not going to. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Damn it. It's a scary Nick Cage movie. The actress is so Jessie from Control coded. Well, that's something. I haven't heard any rumors of who the 17th house guest is. Legitimate rumors, obviously. Well, actually, no, I have. It's Jose, obviously. I mean, we're just awaiting the return of the Messiah. I've not watched The Boys of the Acolyte. I don't give a shit about the fucking Acolyte. I'll probably never watch the Acolyte. The Boys, though, I'll probably watch soon. I'm nearing the end of my rewatch of all the challenge spin-offs. So once I'm done with that, I'll probably watch The Boys. I mean, it's a joke to the Survivor, or not Survivor, the RJP pressure cooker, where that was like a punishment. Is that like that someone had to tweet something that the other people like made for them, and their joke was to pretend like Jose was the 17th house guest. Yeah, I know the finale's soon. Which yeah, I finished watching Challenge Australia. I actually started watching UK. I said fuck it. I forgot it was only 5 episodes. I thought it was like 7 or something for some reason. But it being only 5, I was like, okay, I guess like this is like watchable. And also I've been watching at 2 times speed, which is also how I also watched Australia. At this point, I'm just like, fuck it, whatever, who cares? So I'm watching it at 2 times speed. But yeah, I watched that, then World Championship, and then the other one, USA 2. That'll make the video. Yeah, Brooke got second. Like, how is he not dead? Like, can he die, please? Oh my god, like, can he die? Okay, legitimately, like, this is fucking ridiculous. How is he not dead? Okay. Like, what is this? What? Legitimately, how did he not fucking die? Like, that is so ridiculous. But okay. Chambot gonna be 17 outs, guys? I mean, maybe. That'd be funny if that's what they call it. Like, they make it like a Chenbot twist or something dumb like that. And we're going to do a ranking top 10 male. I want to. I don't know when I'm going to do it necessarily, though. God damn it. Okay, cool. See, The Boys feels like it knows next season's the last season, so it's kind of grinding its gears a bit in the meantime. That's kind of disappointing then, right? Yeah, genuinely, I've not heard many people talk about, like, their opinions of The Boys. Like, obviously, I know it's happening, and, like, people are watching it, but, like, I haven't really seen, like, many of the reactions to it. Unlike, like, House of the Dragon, where I've seen, like, so much, like, positive stuff about House of the Dragon. But, yeah, I really haven't seen that for... Okay, dude, this is fucking ridiculous. This is so stupid. How is he not dead? Oh, whatever. Julie did hint she's involved in the twist. Yeah, then that would kind of make sense, right? This is on easy too, right? Yeah, fuck this. Actually, wait, isn't there very easy on this? Oh, is there not? Okay. Cool. Well, I guess we're just doing this then. Sure, I could not give a shit about watching fucking Marcel's YouTube channel. I don't even watch fucking channels I'm actually subscribed to at this point. Like, sure, I watch, like, pretty much no YouTube anymore. I like, legitimately could not give a shit about YouTube at this point. Where, like, I actually genuinely can't even think of the last time I watched a, like, actual YouTube video that wasn't, like, a podcast. Dude, okay, this is fucking dumb. Like, how is he not dead? Okay, cool. Well, this is such a stupid fight. Cool, that was, well, worth it. Oh, cool, okay. Right Ringers are mad about the boys. Oh yeah, I did see that, which is funny. Would I be down for a third Chauncey run? I'm not, like, dying for it. If he's back, I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I'm not, like, oh my god, I can't wait to see Chauncey play again. Yeah, I assumed it was good, because I feel like if it was bad, I would hear about it. But I also assume it's, like, not mind-blowingly great.
You have any idea what I've been through?
What, consider my channel podcast-esque? Kind of, but...
You're right. So get off the train.
I mean, I wouldn't, when I'm saying that, I haven't watched any YouTube videos or whatever. Like, when I say that, I mean legitimately, like, I've only watched, like, RGP and... Actually, I've watched the, fuck, what was it called? The Amon, Matt Lagori podcast that they're doing. The Diary Room? Is that what it's called? Yeah, the Diary Room. I've been watching that, which has been fun. Where they're, doing a wheel to determine, like, matchups of, like, who's the best player of all time, and it'll essentially be, like, this bracket to lead to the best player of all time. Again, I think that's an interesting concept for a podcast. It'll take forever. Like, I don't know if they'll ever actually finish it, but, it's a cool concept. Definitely on the nose this season, but funny seeing, go, oh, now it's like this, yeah. Yeah, because I've seen, oh, fuck, what's her name? Fire something, right? But, like, she's, like, supposedly, like, inspired by, like, Marjorie Taylor Greene or whatever. Is it Firecracker? I assume Nina and X will be on the Alliance. You would assume that. There's no Genius Grand Final. Would Youngling be the best player who beat Genius over Dongman? I would struggle with saying that, personally. Like, if it wasn't for that, I think it would, like, for me, it would be... Yeah, I think I would still have Dongman even before Grand Final, personally. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I would say Jinho, actually, at that point. I would struggle to say Hyungmin's the best player ever, like, when he doesn't have a win, and, like, there's a very clear reason why he doesn't have a win. Where it's like, yeah, his run in Black Garnet is very impressive, but, like, he still gets, like handily beat by Dongwon, at the end, to where it's like, I feel like with Jinho, at least, it's like, he has a win, he, like, completely blew out Kyungran, he, again, got, like, a pretty impressive run on Season 2, on Road Breakers. I think I would probably actually win Jinho at that point. You have Sangman. I think my issue is Sangman. Like, I love Sangman. I just feel like he's not winning most seasons, though. He's on. Like, I think my ranking before Season 4 would probably be... It'd probably be Jinho 1, Dongmin 2, Hyungmin 3, maybe. But I think Hyungmin and Dongmin would be a lot closer in that spot. Yeah, I pretty much know most of the relatives for Claim to Fame. I don't know all of them, but I know a good chunk of them, though. Which first boot received the most confessionals when voted out? Of Survivor? I know Zane is up there. Zane, I believe, got 9. Francesca also got 9, if I remember right. I don't think there's someone that got more than 9 of a first boot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Sangman's just so bad at, like, 1v1 games. That's tough. Parents' thoughts? I mean, my mom doesn't give a shit. I'm sure my dad's annoyed, but, yeah. Oh, well. He even got screwed in the final because he had less advantage. But that's not him getting screwed, though. Again, that is a part of the game. Is to, like, gain the respect of your like, fellow players to get them to make them give you advantages at the end. And in fact, again, this is the only time that he had a complete steamroll there in terms of the vote. Like, I think that means something. Like, because again, like other seasons, like we see both in seasons 1 and 2, they're like, okay, well, we'll just make it even. This is a season where they were like, no, fuck that. Dongmin deserves more, essentially. Like, I think that means something in this game. Like, clearly Hyungmin did not, like, manage his relationships well enough to be given those advantages at the end. Which ended up being very integral for it. Yeah, I know Jelinski got several.
So tired of climbing shit.
Like, that's actually the reason why I'm not, I would have him below Dongmin. Is because I feel like that's something that Dongmin excels at way more. Is the ability to garner respect. Dedrick Amid. I mean, yeah, Dedrick's obviously Michael Jackson. And I could have guessed that before he even said it. Like, I think that was like very obvious. Like just the way he like looks like a Jackson. Like he looks like one of Michael Jackson's brothers or whatever. Like I think he's like so clearly Michael Jackson. It's Route 33, who is the real estate agent. Who was the real estate agent? My first guess was Michaela, but no, she was like a vacation sales sort of thing, right? Who was the real estate agent? Thing is, I'm remembering all the jobs of all these other people, but it's like, who's not one of the people I remember the jobs of? Is it Lucy? To be fair, that would not have been my guess. Dongmin does well in every social strategy game because he's very good at death matches, perfect combo. Yeah, that's what, like, I think at the end of the day he is essentially like a combo of Jinho and Sangmin. Like, I think like Sangmin, he has that like, now he has like that type of skill for like the main matches. To where while he definitely makes mistakes, particularly in Black Garnet, like they never, like, or at least for the most part, they almost never catch up to him. I would say, so also, I've started working on the Genius script, by the way. So since last stream, I recorded my Unity video, which is ridiculous. And then I also, so I've written the entirety of and recorded all of my Amazing Race 6 video. To where I've started working on the script of Black Garnet, but I'm only like halfway through episode 1. And straight up, I do think it's probably going to take a while, especially because like tomorrow also will probably be just all Big Brother. By the way, I guess I should also mention this. More than likely, if the Big Brother cast comes out tomorrow, I'm going to try to have the video out on Tuesday. Which is going to be a pain. Like, literally, this is what's going to happen tomorrow. Like, if it comes out tomorrow. Like, again, cast will probably come out at noon or 1. I'll probably do a deep dive listening to all the interviews. I'll probably, I know Puya is doing on stream. I'll probably watch that, of like him reacting to all the preseason stuff. I will probably also watch whatever RGP podcast there eventually is. For that, I might record the video first and then listen to that while editing. But yeah, probably like midday I'll record it and then edit and probably have it done at night, like relatively late. Yeah, someone already mentioned that, right? The Jessica Lewis. I said Jenna Lewis instead of Jessica Lewis. Actually, I remember you said this exact same thing because actually I remember like because I literally went on to say that like oh yeah I remember in my winner ranking I end up saying David Murphy or I say David Wright instead of David Murphy. I'll be honest, I barely remember Claim to Fame at this point. Okay, cool. How'd that miss? Actually, genuinely, I'm actually like trying to think of people. I don't know anyone's names on Claim to Fame. I know them by their relatives. But obviously, I guess that's spoilery to talk about them through their relatives. Oh, yeah, Miguel's fun. Yeah, Miguel is fun. Which I saw people like I looked at like the Claim to Fame Reddit and like the reaction to episode 1 and like everyone was like so like annoyed at Miguel. I'm like what the fuck are you watching the show for then? Again, Miguel's probably the best casting on the board. Worst Constellation Gamer, Fish Shop, definitely Fish Shop. Like Constellation Game, he had the right idea. He just like told the wrong people about it, and then they end up using it against him. So where like once that happens, like there's nothing you can really do. Where like Fish Shop, it's like oh he just had the wrong idea. Where that's like actually like really bad. Like that's probably like the single worst like performance from Hyungmin in his entire run. I did watch that. I did watch the 1 through 100 video. I watched it a while ago though. I barely remember at this point. I didn't like it if I remember right. I didn't like how they like resolved it and everything. Where are they? But how the fuck... Like, no one figured it out, though. Like, I don't fault Hyungmin for not figuring out the secret that no one figured out. Cool. Mortician's Dara. And that's easy. Hyungmin and Jinho in the player ranking, even though... Wait... Both of them didn't play in process. Again, I think the thing for me is that I feel like I find it tough to say a winner is not number one. To where it's like, I feel like I can't say Hyungmin's the best player of all time. It would pain me to say that. Straight up, okay, by the way, also, I mean, like, I almost did for my Celebrity Big Brother ranking. I couldn't do it. Like I like really just started thinking about it. It's like nope, I can't do it. I can't not have a winner as number one. It just bothers me. Which one are Traders NZ is playing the best? I don't remember the Traders NZ cast. Like legitimately, I don't even think I actually know most of the Traders NZ cast. Like have half of them even been on the show? Actually, I don't even remember what my updated list is, actually. So, like, straight up, on the initial draft, it was Ross Matthews 1, Todrick 2, Misha 3. I don't remember what I landed on by the end. Because I remember, like, talking through Ross Matthews. I was like, oh, Ross Matthews is actually not that good. To where, like, I might have dropped him a decent amount, but I don't remember. Oh, fuck off. How'd that miss? Oh, wait, that missed too? Okay, fuck that. Name the first two teams eliminated in Maze Race Canada. Dorothy and Ole, and could not name you the other. Like, I remember who they are. I don't remember their names, though. I finished Australia. I guess I'm watching UK. I guess, and then I'll watch World Championship and USA 2. To be honest, like, USA 2, I don't know if I even need to rewatch, but I'll probably rewatch it like 2 times speed, just for the sake of it, which again is what I've been doing anyway. And that's not doing anything. Dude, like, why are these enemies like such fucking sponges? Yeah, I get they have fucking armor, but still, it's like, who to fucking take like 10 fucking shots in a row? Okay, cool, great. Why am I making Amazing Race trying to rush season ranking? Why bother? Because it would bother me to do it now. I would never do that nowadays. I mean, Genius is what it is. It's like Genius. There's 4 seasons. It's like feels like this complete thing to where like I don't know. I feel better about doing that. Or like Amazing Race trying to rush is like one. It's like who gives a shit about Amazing Race trying to rush? And also, it's like, they're all bad, is the thing. I hate all of them. Like, there's no number 1 because they're all shit. Like, I mean, I guess season 1's number 1, but it's shit anyway. Like, I don't think any of them even deserve to be ranked number 1. Don't think there's any reality TV contestant I'm a big fan of at the time that I wouldn't remember now. Probably not. Like, one, it's like, who do I forget now? Especially from the shows that I watched it when I was younger. Okay, this is such a dumb fight, dude. Okay, of course that missed. Spin-off ranking, I mean, the date on the schedule is September 11th. Will that stick? Will it move up? Who knows? But I would say that's the latest it will come out, though. I shouldn't say that. There's definitely a chance it gets released later. But again, I would plan on it being out around then. Imagine it's Bowie Jane that comes back. Imagine. Truth of BB26, Jag comes back at Final 5, automatically gets 5 jury votes. I can't wait. That's gonna be the best thing ever. Twist have a TikTok battle with Jag every week. Obviously, that's what they need to do. Imagine Jak actually does get brought back for something this season. I mean, that would not be that shocking, actually. He probably will, like, host a comp or something, won't he? How I voted Philip or Steve between 2 seasons, there's no fucking way I'll get that. Challenger Show is fine. I mean, like, I think I probably remembered it as being better than what it actually is, but it's still good, though. It's kind of in a similar spot to, like, All-Stars 2, where, like, I think I remembered All-Stars 2 being, like, really good on the rewatch. It's like, yeah, it's good. And, like, that's kind of my same thing with Australia. Where, again, they're not, like, elite challenge seasons in the grand scheme of things, but they're both, like, solid. Like, I think if I ranked them amongst my other challenge seasons, I think they'll probably be, like, top, like, I don't know, top 20, maybe top 15.
Out or I'm gonna climb out.
Wait, where's the thing I have to climb? Oh, it's this, isn't it? Yeah, they'll probably do that. Okay, I guess also I should talk about my plans for things. So, okay, I can pretty much confirm at this point, August 3rd will probably be the daytime stream. Again, unless there's like some sort of emergency that happens at the last second, like that's pretty much when the daytime stream is going to be. Though, now that we have Survivor, okay, so this is the thing also, we didn't really talk about this. Survivor's airing a week earlier than I was expecting. Where I was expecting the season premiere to be the 25th, I think it is, but it's premiering the 18th. Which is relatively early. To where, like, my initial thing was like, okay, I'll do the daytime stream, the other daytime stream, after week 1. I'm debating now, should I do it after week 2 of Survivor? Because I would still rather do it, like, at the end of September. Like, technically, I haven't, like, actually gotten the days off yet, but, like, yeah, I'm debating over which one to actually take off. Is after week 1 or after week 2 of Survivor. As I think I would rather do it, like, probably towards the end of September, so that, like, the 2 daytime streams aren't, like, too close to each other. Yeah, there's that. Also, if we get a pressure cooker, I'll more than likely stream it. Again, unless I feel sick like I did last time, because, like, I really wanted to stream last pressure cooker, but I was, like, I had, like, a massive headache. But, again, if I can, I'll stream this pressure cooker. That'll be fun. And the other thing is, I guess this isn't really relevant to stream, but I'm probably gonna end up taking the day of the Big Brother finale off from work because it ends up being on a Sunday. Which, to be fair, like stream doesn't really change from that because like I would stream on Sunday anyway. But yeah, that is also a thing. Which 3 contestants tied for most votes in All Star? Like most votes against them?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Or like most votes like in general, or what? Most votes against them, I would assume it's like, let's see.
Thanks.
Actually, that's a tough one to do that actually for. Like it maybe like.
Yeah, sure. Shepherd cannot go there.
Would it be Rupert?
Sure.
Like I would assume Rupert. I would assume Jenna. But even then, they didn't go to tribal for like a lot of the season. But also, it's like, well, oh wait, but Lex got like 7 votes in 1 tribal, so I guess Lex would probably be up there too, right? How's his top 10 list? Dane, Kevin, Anthony, Paris, Emmett, Netta, Bailey, John, Ika, Demetrius. I mean, sure. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have Ika that high. I think Paris is overall better player than Emmett, even though I think Emmett's game is more better than Paris. Yeah, probably. I mean, I think the thing about Emmett, like, I think I really wish we got to see Emmett play again because I think that would like allow me to like fully form his game. Because like I think the thing about Emmett is that like he didn't know what the fuck Big Brother was essentially, and he still played that impressive game his first time around. Towards like yeah, there's definitely holes with it, for sure, but like I think it's like a very impressive game to see the first time around, and I think it would have been really interesting to see him play again to where like now he actually knows the game. To where, like in comparison to Paris, like Paris is already essentially in that final form. Like, she already knows the game, and this is, like, the best that she's going to give us, essentially. Which is, like, it's good. Definitely sloppy, though. Where it's, like, for me with Emmett, it's, like, I felt like there was, like, more untapped potential with Emmett. To where, like, I feel like that makes me look at him a bit higher. Don't mind Ian beating Dan on 14. Yeah, I agree from a story perspective. It makes sense. Yeah. Good. I think it makes sense story-wise. And again, I mean, really, obviously, it makes sense all around. But yeah, I would have preferred Dan to win probably still. Alicia. Oh, I forgot about Alicia. They all only got 7. That's kind of insane, actually. Yeah, actually, I should have known Jerry. Jerry's definitely one I missed through all that. I didn't really even think about Jerry. How did Alicia get 7, though? Oh, she got the vote from Rob early on, too, didn't she? I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. Biggest tragedy is that we never got BB All-Stars? Yeah, I agree. Is there anything Dan could have done to win BB14? Probably not. Like, theoretically, again, like, take Boogie to the end. He has a shot. Then also, take, like, Joe maybe to the end. But like those weren't particularly realistic situations. I would not have Marvin as my favorite character from BB5 if I did it again. I didn't care enough to remake the video because of it, but again, I wouldn't say it now. Same thing goes to the me voting for Liz over like Matt or whatever. In Australian Survivor, who would I vote for? Mind you, also like I get the reason why I didn't go back and re-edit it is because I still stand by the argument. Like, I feel like the argument I make for Liz is not wrong. It's just my interpretation of her game is slightly different now. But it's like, I feel like the arguments I make for her game are still arguments I could make now. I just feel like I don't, like I lean towards Matt now. Dangisi versus Tony. Probably Dan, maybe. I don't know. I think it's tough. Like, obviously, Tony has 2 wins, but also, like I feel like Tony's probably more, less consistent.
Nate, this is Carl Schaefer.
How are you feeling?
And, like, we've seen Tony be not consistent in Survivor, where we haven't seen that with Dan. I definitely dislike Emmanuel more than Berna. Elena or Chloe, matters what we're choosing for. For Drake, Elena. For me, Chloe.
The last survivor of my company.
I put Ica that high because I do think Ica played well in BB Camp 5, pretty much ran the show. I mean, I feel like her jury management is pretty bad. Like, it's really bad with like specific jury members. To where, like, again, it's terrible with Netta. It's terrible with Jackie.
This is the key to Shambhala.
It's not particularly great with like Cindy. It's not particularly great with like Drea, or not Drea. Fuck Dre.
I really am, but I'm through with all this.
So.
Did I watch the BB season with Andrew Tate on it? I did actually. I did not remember him though.
Yeah.
Like, I remembered of him, but I didn't remember that. Like, I didn't know that that was Andrew Tate, the Andrew Tate that's like the psychopath and everything now. I think Caroline does better than Ferris and Kirby on the return. No.
The truth is, everything
I think she's probably like first boot on her return.
Come on, I'm through playing the hero.
Yeah, it's like Emmanuel is just a shit person seemingly. Like all around. At least Berna, it's like, again, Berna's annoying, but it's like, yeah, there's points where she makes good TV. I don't know if Emmanuel's ever made good TV. Who I like more, I think Tony's more entertaining than Dan as a whole. I think I would get along with Dan more than Tony, though.
If a mere sliver could bestow such power,
When's jury vote between Anthony and Paul? I mean, like, it depends what the season is. Like, I mean, like, Paul got 4 votes both times. Anthony never got a vote. Well, I guess he got 1 vote, but like, still rarely gets a vote on his 2 seasons. So it's like, I don't know.
We've seen what he's capable of.
I understand your doubt.
Wait, should we do a draft? I don't even know what we're gonna do draft of. I'll be honest, like, I'm not even like really dying to do draft, but I do feel like considering we were gonna do the Big Brother 26 draft next time, I feel like we should do something to lead up to it. But yeah, I really don't know, like, what's the best like idea left? Because I feel like Trip, I feel like we've like sapped a lot of like the really good ideas from like this format already. So I feel like now we're needing to go to like some very like niche topics. Survivor players who were 40 plus at the time of their first season. Is that gonna be like easy to think of like 60 of them though? I think that's like kind of the issue. Names part 2. I can't wait. I can't wait to draft Bill. BB challenges.
This looks inviting.
I mean, are there that many that are like worth even drafting? Like, I don't feel like that's even that. Like, I feel like it's like, yeah, there's like OTEV, there's like BB Comics. It's like, I don't know, there's probably like, you know, 10 to 15 of them you'd want to draft. I don't know if there's like 60 of them. Draft these Survivor players who never found an advantage. I feel like that would take like so much like proof checking though.
Why do you need that?
Where it's like that would mean like actually having to go back and like, you know. Well, I guess to be fair, I guess like early seasons would be easier. But it's like when like nowadays it'll be a bit more of a pain. Something on a previous poll. I mean, what were even the previous polls? So it's like we got like we still haven't done AU. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Game. Okay, there we go. That took a while. Yeah, we still haven't done AU. We haven't done SA. Survivor. Is there any, like, I mean, like, obviously we can just do the bigger versions of things we've done. Like, we can do, like, the global, like, Survivor versions of things and that sort of stuff. What? Okay, game? Okay, cool. He almost pushed me off. Are successful idol plays, like, worth drafting? Merge tribes. I mean, we'd have to do global for that, right? BB26 might as well cast Kenneth Petty. Who the fuck's Kenneth Petty? I don't even know who that person is. twists. Yeah, are there not even enough twists though? Even then, like I just don't find like a twist draft interesting. HOH reigns. I mean, like I don't know how many of them are like going to be like how many HOH reigns are really that notable?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Certainly enough that are shit. Yeah, yeah. It's like I mean, like yeah. How much like?
Oh jeez.
Like, do you really want to be like drafting Battle of the Block or something? Ed Petty's Nicki Minaj's husband. Well, that's really random. But no, they're not gonna. Again, they're not gonna fucking cast a rapist to be on the actual Big Brother. Like, they're not gonna like cast a rapist to like have to live in a house with other people, like stuck with other people for fucking 90 days. There's 70 twists. There's really that many? I would have guessed that there's like 30. Like, I'm surprised there's like 70 twists. Imagine someone opened up a betting market for Big Brother every summer. Like, what are we talking about? like, I mean, there's the stock watch. That's a thing that happens. A worse draft.
Looks like we're on the right track.
But
there's nothing here.
Actually, I mean, like,
This can't be what Schaefer meant.
I would not be that opposed to it, I guess. So it's like, I guess we'll just see how it plays out. I think like do worst Survivor player draft or something. Just see how it plays out. Yeah, will anyone actually stick to the worst? Who knows? But I'd not be opposed to it. What does a draft look like though? Like, who the fuck remembers any of the draft? Like, are we drafting draft ideas or are we drafting previous drafts? I think we've done all the ones RHGP has done. At least we did in the old era. As chat GBT. I mean, sure. I've never even used chat GPT. Drafting previous drafts? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, who the fuck remembers any of the previous drafts? I think drafting draft ideas could be a funny idea. Sharon Tharp should replace Julie Chen as host. I think Arissa should replace Julie Chen as host. I know Sharon Tharp is someone to host the entire show, but I don't know.
The Chintamani stone. Must have been one of Schaefer's men.
I think too many rounds, but they just did a draft a tribe. Or draft a tribe draft? I mean, like, we just did the tribe draft. But, like, well, yeah, actually, so I know they did a podcast that was a draft. What was that in particular? Like, was it just them drafting tribes, or was it drafting people to be on a tribe? Yeah, criteria to draft from. Like, draft players to make the best tribe. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, that's a potentially interesting idea. But again, I guess the issue is that like, the issue for that is that obviously drafting an entire tribe means that we all need to draft like 6 people, which means that it's going to take fucking forever. Even though obviously we've done it before. Like, we've done it a lot. But I feel like that's going to take a while, though. I will never do ranking every UK player. I think that's pointless. Because, like, they're not connected. Like, the series are not connected. There's no point in doing it. Like, that's why when I rank every Australian Survivor player, I'm not going to include season... Like, I'm not going to include 2002 and Celebrity. Like, that's dumb. Like, they're not the same show. Like, they're run by completely different people. Like, the only connective tissue is the fact that, like, they just so happen to be Survivor seasons that aired in Australia. Where it's like, when you get to, like, Survivor SA, it's like, while there's different production teams along the way, at least, like, there, it's like, it's still the same network. Like, it still, like, follows a canon to where they do consider each other, Like,
All right, I'll give you a
like
boost.
they do season 1, and that sort of thing. Where like with like
Yeah,
AU,
still don't
they never
speak
talk
that.
about like AU 2002 as being season 1, and then with like UK, like the reboot people never mention the old school UK seasons being like actually like a series, like part of the series. You draft for 0 points, but then what's the point? Like the only reason I want to do a draft is because like to update the leaderboard. I actually don't even want to do a draft. The only reason I actually want to do a draft right now is because like we can finalize the leaderboard. Is every person that won the first competition too specific? I mean, I feel like you just gotta do first HOH at that point. I think like winning just the first competition is just like who the fuck remembers? Uh, like the differences between that and first HOH. Just wants you out of first place. I mean, maybe. Like, wait, what am I doing here? Okay, cool. That's definitely meant to do. I mean, I would not be opposed to that drafting all UK players. I don't know if I need to like we need to do that right now, but I would not be opposed to doing that at some point. I think that's kind of a lame like first stream to do. By the way, what draft are we gonna do during the daytime stream? Because last time we did every BB can player. Should we do like every like Australian Survivor player this time or something? Oh, okay. I guess that worked that time. Cool. Who has the best third HOH and why is it Derek? I mean, it probably is Derek. I mean, I already like assumed that was the case. I want it like I think like I want to do a draft for the sake of like I want there to be like this final like update to the leaderboard before we do the Big Brother draft. So like I on paper want to do a draft. I just feel like none of the draft ideas are that interesting to me. There's no fucking way we're drafting every Survivor player probably ever. There's no way we're actually gonna do 700 people. Unless again, like I guess theoretically we could like spread it across like different streams, obviously. Um, like that could be one where like, but also it's like we'd have to consistently have the same people here every time, and I don't know why I just did that. Cool. Yeah, I feel like there was like, yeah, there was one that was talked about before, but I don't remember what it is. Fruit draft. I mean, I feel like that's like the end of stream sort of draft. Then like right now, I'm not doing a fucking presence draft. All right, let's see. Daytime stream, it'll be August 3rd. So essentially 2 weeks from Saturday. So yeah, pretty much 3 weeks from yesterday. We did do pre-mergers. Actually, let's look this up. So okay, this is what we've done. We have done. So in the new era, we have done Survivor Mount Rushmore, Big Brother Mount Rushmore, Reality TV Fathers, Reality TV Mothers, Reality TV Seasons, Reality TV Winners, BB Can Mount Rushmore, Reality TV LGBT Players, Survivor Pre-Mergers, Names, Survivor One-Time Players, The Challenge Mount Rushmore, Survivor Tribes, and we've done a Genius Draft. Like that is every draft we've done in the new era. Survivor players for President Draft. Where we haven't done Big Brother pre-jurors, but I don't know how interesting that is though. Because like Big Brother pre-jurors, like there's not as many of them as Survivor. And I feel like a lot of them are bad anyway. But I guess that's still like an idea. I don't even see any of your posts. Um, I do want to do that actually, ranking the NZ players. It's on my list of video ideas. I don't know when I'm actually gonna do it though. Crossover drafts. I mean, we've done the reality TV winners already though. Where like that's essentially just that, right? Like we've done reality TV winners, we've done reality TV seasons. Which is essentially just that. By the way, I forgot that Sora Quill drafted Kelly Clarkson after drafting Dan Giesling. So that's a thing that happens. Yeah, what's the bet? Okay, let's do a poll. We'll do at least one draft here. All right, we'll do AU Survivor. Like we'll put that back on. We'll put Big Brother Pre-Jurors. What else have we not done yet? That's like, I guess that we could like do the we can do like global Survivor winners. I guess because I feel like global Survivor players, I think could be repetitive, but. Oh yeah, should we do? Oh yeah, let's put the worst. I'll be willing to do the worst players. Worst Survivor players draft. I could not tell you the difference between two UK hosts. Actually, yeah, reality TV first boots. Are there enough that are notable though? But I guess it's like, so Survivor has what 46 of them. Big Brother. I mean, too far. We did seasons though, so like for every and if we're doing a reality TV season draft, then I guess we can do a first boot because like there's obviously a first boot in every season. So yeah, we'll put that reality TV first boots. Logos draft. I don't know if we're at that point yet. Okay, I think this is what we're at. We're at AU Mount Rushmore, Big Brother Pre-Jurors, Worst Survivor Players, and Reality TV First Boots. So, oh fuck me, I have to put a name. Next draft or a question. I mean, there we go. Water bottle draft. I would have no input in that because I personally don't really care. My first boo of any show. Yeah, it would be any show ever. I do hate water. Water's the worst creation of all time, obviously. But in all seriousness, like, I barely drink bottled water. Like, I do have bottled water. But I barely drink it, though. YouTuber controversy trap? I think we're good. Oh, fuck off! Cool. YouTuber apology trap, obviously. He's picking Korean Trump first boots. I mean, someone can. That is definitely on the board. Alright, yeah. Reality first boots one. Alright. Let's do it. I love how Australian Survivor just like gets one vote. How come no one cares about Australian Survivor? I love like BB Can got voted in before Australian Survivor, but oh well. Alright, so reality TV first boots. So again, this is any competitive. I should clarify any competitive reality TV show first. Well, I guess too fair. There wouldn't be a first boot if they're not on a competitive reality TV show, are they? So Medivacs, I'll allow it. I'll allow Medivacs if they were the first person out with the game. And I'll also, I think in that spot, I'll also allow first person formally voted out. So like I'll allow like Jessica Pete and I'll allow Pat Cusick if you want Jessica Pete for some reason. But yeah, if you want to say now. I mean, again, I would not pick Pat Cusick first. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so it's me, Menace. I assume that's Lion Melon wanting in. Yeah, Jakars. Do you have to know the show? Do I have to know the show? No. Like, obviously, I'll go and look up and make sure they're the first boot, but like, I'll look it up. All right, so in her Raider Ranger. If my R key worked for some reason, there we go. Waluigi, Julian, Kagger, Biggest Party. Are you watching AU through Will Neff? I think that's kind of a weird way to watch it for the first time. Creative. Rooster. Zorquill. Okay, I think that's everybody. That's quite a bit, isn't it? How many people is this? This is 14. Alright. Will you challenge team format? I mean, like, just pick one of the people. Like, again, like, any person that was a first boot ever on any, like, competitive reality show. And you can't pick both people, but you can pick one person of the duo. Oh, fuck me. I'm fucking accidentally looking up random name generator instead of number. There we go. Okay, what was it? 14, right? Like, I remember, I literally just watched Challenge USA. Oh my god, 10, 14, 9. Those are all really late. 10 is what? Kegger is first pick. Then Sorquill, then Julian. Then 2, 3, 9. Menace. Oh, Lion Melon's relatively early this time. So that's something. Biggest Party. Alright. 7, 5, 1. Okay. Creative, Ray Ranger, me. And almost done. 3, 5, 2. Okay. One more thing, and then we're ready. Okay. So draft order is Kegger, Sorquill, Julian, Menace, Lion Melon, Biggest Party, Creative, Ray Ranger, me, Inher, Rooster, Gamer, Jakars, and Waluigi. So, again, we'll probably go 4 rounds, and I guess that's just the norm of the new era, is to go 4 rounds. Again, first boot from any competitive reality show. James Simon, I'm not including James Simon. He was never on the show. I mean, I guess theoretically he kind of was, but like he was never introduced on the show. But yeah, Kegger's first. The question is, like, can we actually? Like, so this means what? 56 people are gonna be picked, right? How much of a pain is this gonna be by the final round? Okay, game. Let me drop. Thank you. We're talking about Scaramucci. Does he count? I guess. Why not? If you want Scaramucci, you can have Scaramucci. Do you even want first pick? I don't know. Because you're not getting another pick until, what, 28th? So probably not, really. I think this is sort of draft where you probably want to be, like, around the middle. Yeah, he was out before Jonathan Bennett. I mean, like, he was... Like, he was actually going to go home first, and then they obviously revealed that he wasn't a real house guest, I guess. Because I guess that's a thing. Should we do this at some point? What is this? All-time most underrated player draft. I mean, again, like, it's kind of like the same thing as like the worst player draft. It's like, who's like actually forcing you to actually pick the most underrated person? There's like, like, could you like go and pick Tony and then like claim that he's underrated or something? I don't know. And like, who's actually gonna vote off that? But again, it's like whatever. We'll probably try it eventually. What, you want to swap? I mean, if you want to swap placements in the draft, I'll allow it. Like, if like someone else agrees, obviously.
Come on, I'll catch you.
I don't know who's dying to be first.
I got you. There you go. You owe me one, pal.
Yeah, again, you can pick cooking shows and stuff. I don't know who those people are, but you can pick them still. Yeah, I would say Paloma's first boot of 24. I guess Pooch theoretically can be picked too, because again, I declared him the first boot for my first boot ranking, so I guess you could pick him if you want Pooch for some reason. But I love how often Pooch got talked about in the pressure cooker.
Okay.
No talent. Well, I would say like, actually no talent show. I was gonna say like American Idol and stuff would count, because like we've technically had them on the winner ranking, but I think it's tough to distinguish who's the first boot from a show like that. So like I would say no. Yeah, I think that's like too difficult. Is it going to be too complicated? I feel like it's just like pick someone who went out first. And then again, there's like a couple people that, okay, cool, what the fuck, that are exceptions, but for the most part, it's just like pick who went out first. Okay, Menace and Kegger switch. Alright. So yeah, Menace, your first pick. Who do you want? Oh, Keisha? Okay, yeah. It's good. It's a good pick. Is she like the number one pick on the board? Maybe, to be honest. She's very good. So, yeah. Circle's next. Actually, I'm trying to think of like first boots from returnee season. Is Keisha like the most like mother sort of first boot? She probably is, right? I mean, you got like what? You got like Tina, you got like Sugar, you have
Holy shit.
Vetus.
This.
You have Sierra Easton. I guess. Well, actually,
Come on.
that's a pretty good one along the way, right?
Tenzin,
Anyway, yeah, Sorcool's next, by the way. Yeah, so I'd say, like, I feel like Natalie Anderson should have been the actual pick, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I forgot you could also pick Natalie Anderson from Amazing Race. Yeah, what a loser Natalie Anderson is. She's a 2-time first boot. Genuinely, I forgot that her and Nadia came back. Yeah, again, Natalie is eligible.
All right.
No, yeah, any first boot is eligible, even former winners. To be honest, maybe that should have been a rule, but again, I didn't make it a rule, so again, you can pick a former winner. Tina Wesson? Okay. Wait, we are allowing all first boots. Again, Soracle asked if we were including winners. Which we are. So yeah, Julian is next. So, does that mean you're taking Natalie Anderson? Because, yeah, it's probably the best pick on the board. Yeah, it would have been my first pick. Yeah, okay. I will say, though, like, only one per show, right? I'm not going to say, like, 2 people are not going to be able to get Natalie Anderson here. Like, not, like, one for Winners at War and one for Amazing Race. We're not doing that, but Natalie Anderson off the board. Kegger is next. Master Chef, a show that has televised auditions. Yeah, I feel like, again, if we're going to include shows like that, I feel like it'll be the first person after the, like, formal audition process is done. Was Frank and Devon feud bigger than presented on the show? I feel, if I remember right, at least, I feel like the show presented it well enough. Or I think you pretty much got the sense of it. Yeah, I don't know if it was like bigger than the show presented or anything. I think it was about like mostly accurate. Or yeah, the show even like showed the like butt slapping and everything. So it's like, I don't think they really like hid much there. But also, to be fair, I don't remember the edit the greatest. But I feel like they definitely, again, they showed parts that you would assume they would actually take out. I think Frank does get expelled now. Or at least I think he gets like a lot of warnings. To where he would eventually get expelled if he continued.
Schaefer says hello. Let's hope this is loaded.
Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to shoot this, right? Yeah, okay. Feel like the show made it bigger and it seemed in the house. We didn't even know Day broke down for the episode. I mean, wait, so you think the show made it bigger than it seemed in the house? Oh, did it though? Oh. It's hard. Is it that hard? I feel like the beginning of this is not that hard. I feel like I have like a decent amount of picks like right away. Especially when you're still at the spot where you have like a whole bunch of returning players to pick. I have like 5 picks on the top of my head right now. I probably won't even get any of them too. Actually, where am I in the draft? I guess theoretically I'm very likely to get at least one of them, but I've never noticed the huge rivalry between Day and Frank on the feeds until the episode. I don't think I... Okay, yeah, probably. I don't remember when it was, when that stuff was shown. Because, by the end of the season, the feud was definitely there. But, that was more so based around, gameplay stuff over, the, Okay, cool, game. Okay, cool. But yeah, that was more so over, gameplay than, him, slapping her on the butt and that sort of thing. Fair play? Okay, yeah. Again, why was that a difficult decision? Yeah. Fair play off the board. Lime Melon is next. Stressing? I mean, I don't know how to tell this to you. Again, just looking at the leaderboard just to make sure, but you're more than likely not going to make the draft anyway. The only way actually you make the draft, I think, is if you win, we do 2 drafts tonight and you win both of them. And, no one else gets points that was, near the top of the leaderboard also. Was that a first boot? Kermit the Frog on Masked Singer? Let's see. What season was that? It was the most recent one, right? Or, it was one of the more recent ones? I can't believe it. I'm going to be spoiled on Masked Singer now. What a tragedy. Okay, I guess it wasn't the most recent one. Vanessa Hudgens won the last season? I love how, I never heard, that she was on it. Now, where's Kermit? What season was Kermit on? Dick Van Dyke was on Masked Singer? I'm surprised Dick Van Dyke could even do Masked Singer. Shatner was on Masked Singer. Was the first boot of Masked Singer? I mean, there's an easy pick there then. Did you draft her? Well, I didn't remember that's what it was from. Wait, what season is Kermit on? Oh, I just realized there's like multiple first boots, aren't they? I was literally just looking at the last name on the thing. It's probably yeah, because there's like first boots of like different groupings, isn't there? Oh, even then I don't see it. What the fuck is what season was Kermit on? um, have there already been 11 seasons? I mean, again, there's 2 a year. That's the same way like Survivor had that many after that little amount of time. Season 5 was it really that long ago? I feel like I because I remember this was a thing, but I thought it was like just like a year ago or something. I didn't realize it was that long ago. Yeah, okay, yeah. Kermit the Frog first boot. All right, yeah, sure. Kermit the Frog off the board. Biggest Party is next. Episode 1 of what is this? Oh, this is the it's so stupid. Imagine Kermit the Frog 1. I think that'd be more fun.
Come on, or die!
I know who you're picking. I mean, who are you picking? David. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that was just me being dumb. Okay. Yeah, David Alexander off the board. Creative is next. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I think Josh possibly the worst male debut. I don't think so. Oh. There's gotta be a worse person than... I mean, like, Michi is worse, right? Like, Josh literally beat Michi in elimination. Like, I feel like there's no way Josh is actually the worst to debut in the 30s. There's definitely people that are worse than Josh. Like, I think even, like, Huey is worse than Josh. Yeah, at least Josh makes it to, like, the end almost every season he plays. So Prince of Peace Showdown is fun overall, but kind of mid. Yeah, I feel like I remembered it didn't get the greatest reception. Can I pick Julie Chen? She was the first lead. No, that doesn't count. I mean, was Alan like a bad competitor? I mean, even yeah, Alan's worse, definitely. But like, I feel like there's like a decent chunk of people worse than Josh. Actually, how many dailies has Josh won? Has Josh won any dailies? I legitimately could not tell you. I assume he's at least won one, because like I feel like that would be a talked about thing, right? He's won 19 dailies? He's really won that many? Oh, but he's team stuff, yeah. Okay, he won a daily with Amanda in World of the Worlds. He won, Team USA related things, so that doesn't really count. He won 3 in Total Madness. But one of them was not a team challenge. Didn't win any in Double Agents. Won 4 in Spice Lies and Allies, but all of them were Emerald Cell. And one team won USA. So yeah, I mean, he hasn't won much. But yeah, I don't think he's the worst, like, new player of the 30s. I think that's kind of an insane thing to, like, consider. Francesca, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Where she was one of the people I was considering. Francesca Hoagie. Ray Ranger's next. By the way, I love how, like, my top 2 people actually did not get picked. But also, I don't know if I really want them, though, is the bigger question. But still. Yeah, Emerald Cell sucks. Emerald Cell is essentially the epitome of what's wrong with Modern Challenge. Oh, yeah, Survivor. We are doing a reality TV first boot draft. If you want to join, I can add you to the end of it. Because we're still in the first round.
Come here. I'll boost you up there.
I used to like Nani, but she's so boring. Yeah. I think for 38, I think she had moments. Like 38, she had the fight with Turbo and everything. That's something. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I forgot. Are you on the... You're currently qualified for the BB26 draft anyway, right? Yeah, it'd be pretty difficult for you to not make it on the BB26 draft either way. If you even want it. I mean, again, like... maybe people don't want to be on the BB26 draft. And Jolly. Yeah, she was not even on my radar. I think I'll talk through mine just because, like, I doubt these people are coming back to me anyway. But, yeah, my first two people that I thought of were Jelinski and Zane Knight. But I don't know if I want Jelinski and Zane Knight, I think is the thing. It's like, I want to do... Actually, I just was this challenge count. I just realized that because there's a lot of like big names in challenge, right? Actually, I'm picking Cara Maria. I just realized that. Like, I just like that didn't even come across my mind. That challenge counts, doesn't it? So yeah, there we go. Fuck it. I picked Cara Maria. Intersect. Yeah, that's why I realized like bananas counts. Who else has been a first boo on challenge? But there's like some big names, right? Evelyn's a first boot. But yeah. Cara was your pick. Well, too bad now. Oh, yeah, Darrell, yeah. Okay, this is actually the thing we got to talk about. The CT count for like the times he was expelled. Like, does that count or not? I want to say no, but I don't know. I think that's a bit hazy because I think if we're including medevacs, then like, is that like kind of a similar tier? Like, I don't think of him as a first boot though, so it's like I don't want to include him, but is like the rule. Yeah, he got expelled twice. What, in Inferno 3 and in Duel 2. One of them in particular was... Well, actually, I guess both of them are icky, but, like, one of them was also, like, homophobic and all that stuff, so that was even worse. Did the murder count in Traitors? The murder, yes. The question is, do the first round table vote off count? I would say the first murdered person definitely counts. But I'm unsure if the first like voted off person at the round table counts. I mean, yeah, the Duel 2 moment is like one of the most iconic moments in history of the show. Where am I going? I don't know where the game wants me to go. Oh, it's this section. Okay, I did remember this actually.
That'll work.
Yeah, I guess like with Traitors, like that's a baked-in part of the format, right? So I think it has to be like just the first person murdered, and not including first person banished. So you get that. I guess like for season 2 of Traitors US, I guess like bananas would count, but like peppermint wouldn't. Where's her call for 39? Who is this? Priscilla? I mean... What happened to Priscilla? There's like some sort of controversy with her, right? Isn't she like anti-vax or something?
Stairs.
Which I guess too fair, like Corey's anti-vax, so it's like... it's not like they really care. Oh, Ashley. Yeah, Ashley does count, doesn't it? Yeah. All right. Ashley Mitchell. I think the challenge kind of breaks this, doesn't it? But it's fine. Rooster is next. Because there's just like so many actual good names from challenge. I feel like I remember she was in the running for Ryder Dies, wasn't she? But then like her partner dropped out or something. Wasn't that a thing? Corey Wurtenberger. What about Corey Wurtenberger? Alison Irwin. Okay. Yeah. All right. Alison off the board. Gamer is next. Yeah, Michaela was with Corey Lay, right? And like, didn't like he get like super pissed off at Michaela after that? Because she dropped, like he got dropped or whatever. Oh yeah, I'm talking about Corey Wharton, yeah, from Challenge, not Corey Whartonberger.
Easy for you to say.
I think traders will raise the prize pool to 50,000. Probably not. They'll do the same. They have no incentive to increase the prize money. Weren't Josh and Davon supposed to be on 38? I know Josh was supposed to be on, right, initially? I think it was... Actually, wasn't Josh supposed to be with Nani? But then they got bananas and they kicked Josh off. Isn't that what it was? Really, Josh should have been on with, like, Amanda, right? But I guess Amanda probably said no for that season. Oh, fuck off. Okay, that was maybe dumb. Yeah, that would have been cool. I don't know how into Challenge Alyssa seems to be, but... Yeah, it would have been cool dynamic to see. Yeah, actually, why wasn't it just Josh and Casey? Or they really like, oh my god, we need fucking Kenny. We need Kenny Clark on this season. And like, obviously, I assume the reality of it is that they wanted, like, a brother-sister duo. I assume. They wanted, like, a sibling connection. And that's why Kenny's there, but, like, still. Like, why? Why, of all people, Kenny Clark? That should have been Nelson. Yeah, that would have been good, too. It is still funny looking at the Riot Eye cast, like, how shit of Riot Eye some of them are. It's Roosters. Yeah, these are snake drafts. Oh, cool. Wait, what? What was it supposed to go? Oh, to the side? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, wait, no, fuck me. It's not Roosters. It's Gamers. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Zane Knight. I forgot Rooster already picked, didn't he? Oh, yeah, so, yeah, Zane Knight off the board. Jakar's is next. Not picking them, but do Amos and Kieran? No, they don't count, I don't think. Especially because they came back, so I would say they don't count. Whoever was the first murdered counts. I don't remember who that person is on that season. But that person counts. Was Camp Reagan during 38? I believe so? I think... If not 38, then 37. But, yeah, I think it was 38. Yeah, I have no clue who the fuck that person is. But, yeah. I'll take your word. It's funny how, like, I literally just rewatched Traders UK Season 1, like, what? Like, 5 months ago? And I already, like, have very little memory of it again. So they'll put Josh and Casey on 26. I mean, I don't think there's 4 returnees. I think if there are returnees, it's the one. It's the special house guest. Like, if they were actual 4 returnees, I think we would know already.
They were a little lower.
Not that way. Doing Evelyn. That makes sense. Evelyn Smith. So Waluigi, it's your turn. You have 2 people to pick. I'm sure you're gonna pick the best first boots of all time. Yeah, I'm not confirmed from like CBS, but confirmed from Shannon, or so fuck Shannon, Sharon. And again, like Julie's been hinting at it for a while now. Oh, I forgot Cameron. Yeah, obviously. Cool. Cameron Hurd off the board. Yeah, you got one more. Josh definitely not sequestered. That's a travesty. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? Zane Knight already got picked. Gamer picked Zane Knight. And you should go for like the greatest first boots of all time. Actually, you should pick Chicken, legitimately. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, yeah, there we go. Chicken Morris off the board. I kind of forgot about him, to be honest. Like, I was so focused on Zane, I forgot about Chicken. But yeah, Jakar's is next. Johnny Bananas. Well, there we go. Yeah, again, I don't like. I obviously recognize that. Yeah, Johnny Bananas is probably one of the better picks at this point, but I'm almost like, I don't want him. Gamer's next. The CBB first boot, like Celebrity Big Brother you're talking about? So season 1 was Chuck Liddell, which is like, Season 2 is, again, Scaramucci, and if you're not including Scaramucci, then Jonathan Bennett. And then season 3 was Teddy Mellencamp. Jody, okay. Wait, the Gamer picked. Actually, I forgot. Michaela does count, doesn't she? That's funny. Okay, yeah. Michaela Bradshaw. And then Rooster picked Jody Rollins, right? Is her last name? But either way, Inner is next. I think Cameron's a really good pick. Honestly, Steele, maybe. He's fine. If Devin is on 50, would I say see him again? I would not want him on personally, but I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, what a fucking terrible cast this is because Tevin is there. But, and like, I probably would be if I wasn't like half expecting it. Well, like, I think at the point that we're at now, it's like I'm kind of expecting it anyway. So it's like if it happens, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. He's picking Kirsten. I mean, does that count? I don't think that counts. The BB Can people that didn't make it on the show. Like Kirsten BB25 counts. I backtracked, didn't I? Yeah, I did. But yeah, I don't think Kirsten BB Can counts. I mean, that would actually, imagine if they're like, oh my god, we need Tevin back, so we need to bring back Hunter also. We need to have the Andy Griffith Alliance again. Imagine like Paramount like forces their hand. Like you just see like Paramount Plus executives go to them and be like, hey, you gotta have Tevin and Hunter on because we need to promote Andy Griffith show again. We need people to subscribe to Paramount Plus to watch the Andy Griffith show. Sequester Mini? Okay. Yeah, no. I forgot about that, though. Actually, who was first boot on the other, like, big Sequester Minis? Yeah, I'm not including them, but, like, who was first boot on the Survivor? It was, like, Dean, wasn't it? Like, Dean Kowalski, wasn't he first boot? On the Survivor Sequester Mini? On the first one, at least. Actually, second one, wasn't Nicole Capper? No, Traders RHP does not count. Yeah, so that's actually that would be a really good pick if she was eligible. Kirsten ever on BB? Wait, why was Kirsten on? I assume they couldn't get another BB Can person. So they were like, hey, Kirsten's available.
Sure, Tenzin. Take the easy way.
BBMC. What's BBMC? Okay, cool. Fuck me. Like, anything that is an official reality TV show that aired, like, on something official counts. If it's, like, a random fucking online org or something, it doesn't fucking count. Though I will say, Sequester, the proper show, does count. Oh, Big Brother Minecraft? No.
Sure, Tenzin. Take the easy way.
Definitely not a BB Can player. Francesca Ray got picked. And when I already said, I'm not doing fucking multiple of the same people. But yeah, I definitely not a BB Can person because I don't think like Survivor or Big Brother US gives a shit about BB Can. If anything, it would be probably a Survivor player or maybe a single returnee. I don't know who. Actually, if they bring back only one person, who is that person nowadays? It's sad. Like, is it Cameron? Like, are we looking at Cameron on BB26? I didn't even know Tucker Carlson was on Dance with the Stars. I mean, I hope it's Tiffany. I do worry that they would pick Cameron. I don't think it's not a real Hoskus. I agree. I think it's a real person, either way.
Finally.
Sorry, I think the only world where it is actually like not a quote unquote real person is if it's a person like having to play as something else. But I still think it will be like an actual like person playing that role. Like it's not gonna be like again like a Sam the Robot sort of thing of like it just being a robot like that is an AI. Zelensky. Well, there we go. I was gonna pick Zelensky if you didn't pick him. So.
Right now, how am I gonna
Okay, so I feel like now my like top picks are probably gone. I do have like meme picks in my head, but I don't know if I would want them. Let's see. Yeah, Challenge USA doesn't really have the greatest boots. I'm trying to think of like big names here. There were some big names still left on the board. I feel like at this point, Survivor, we're kind of down to like the more like memeable first boots. Yeah, 4 rounds is the plan. Let's see, Big Brother wise, both the All Stars already got picked. Would I pick Paloma? Actually, no. You know what? No. I forgot about that. I'll pick Sierra Easton. Sierra Easton never got picked. So, yeah, I get Sierra Easton in most drafts, so why not? Ray Ranger is next. No, Billy Garcia was second boot. Sekou Bunch is the first boot of Cook Islands.
Gotta get over there somehow.
In case you want
Guess I'm doing it the hard way.
Sekou Bunch. Reem, yeah, that makes sense. Reem Daily off the board. Creatives next. I still, yeah. And that's essentially how it works. We should have to steal each other's picks from now on. Well, you're a big Seku guy. I'll get a feeling about tomorrow, but that could come. I think like, I would be pretty mind blown if the cast doesn't come out tomorrow. Like, there's a chance it's Tuesday. Okay, cool. What the fuck? But like, I feel like it's very likely to be tomorrow. Because like they released it on Monday last year too. And it's like here, it's like we know that they're like, and like even then, that was when the premiere, like filming, like the day one of the show was on Wednesday. Here we know that day one of the show was on Tuesday, so it's like I feel like there'll be no reason for them to not release it tomorrow. Okay, where am I going right now? Sharon teased it was tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, like I feel like it has to be. Oh, there's a rope. Cool. There's some social strategy elements in yesterday's Mr. Beast video. What was the Mr. Beast video? But yeah, I still only watched like what 3 or 4 Mr. Beast videos. Actually, I think probably more. Actually, now I think about it, probably like 5 or 6. But still. But yeah, so tomorrow's gonna be a busy day though, because like tomorrow, again, for me is essentially just all in on Jose. I would say counts. Yeah. I think I would include both Jose and Glenn. There's like technically Glenn is the first boot on, like, just from the fact that he is the first person out of the game, but I feel like Jose is like the first proper person to be taken out of the game. They were like, I'll include Jose too. Again, I feel like that like fits with like, again, I would include like Ovi on here too in that spot. And I don't know. I feel like day one evictions like kind of feel like different to me, where I think with that, like I would still also include the first formal evicted player. How you spell his last name? Okay, it is that. Okay. Jose off the board. Biggest party is next. Internet died for a moment? That's not good. I'll say my internet was kind of slow before. Okay, what the fuck's happening? Before I started stream. No, game, stop. Stop doing that. What the fuck? 50 YouTubers fight for $1 million. Like, do they actually fight? I assume not, right? Yeah, basically same format as 1 versus 100. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that could be interesting. I assume the YouTubers are like, I want probably a lot of people I don't know, but I assume like Speed is one of them, right? What was like the day after Jeff Varner doing Game Changers? Not good. I don't remember exactly, but not fun. Brian Hart, right? Brian Hart off the board. Lime Mountain's next. Yeah, KSI, yeah. Makes sense. I feel like those sort of people make sense. Like the people that have like collaborated with them a lot already. Cool. Okay, game. Thank you. Wait, be back for a draft. Want to throw up real quick? Well, that's not good. Kevin Hart from Masked Singer 11. Kevin Hart was on Masked Singer? I feel like that's a downgrade for Kevin Hart. Like, I feel like he's too big to be on Masked Singer. Wow. Yeah, that's sad. I mean, they unmasked themselves and so I mean, essentially he wasn't really on, but okay, yeah, whatever. I'll include it. He's listed here as the first boot, so why not? Kegger's next. Second runner-up of MasterChef season 10 was there. Well, thank God. Matt Pat, yeah. Didn't Matt Pat retire? Did, right? You know, like, I barely know who Matt Pat is, but he retired, right? Actually, Scott Porter was second place on the latest Masked Singer season. That's kind of funny. Oh, I forgot that fucking Clay Aiken and Ruben Studdard played together. That's also kind of insane. Mandel made appearance in the video alongside Joey Chestnut. Why? But I see that Joey Chestnut got banned from Nathan's hot dog contest. That's kind of funny. But like, what was the video? Is Bruce eligible? I would say yes. Is he a bad pick? I think he's a good pick. Dude, I forgot about him, but yeah, again, by the rules I set up, he is eligible. So again, both him and Maddie Pamela would be eligible. I don't know why I just made that jump. That was really stupid. I just realized like we're over 2 hours into this, and I barely like made any progress in the game. That is kind of funny. Kai fans were mad. The winner. Well, it was Kai. Part of it. Is he a YouTube? Would you classify him as a YouTuber? I guess he is. Like, he does have a YouTube channel, right? Maybe top 12. Well, that's something. I mean, obviously, like, I spend like a good chunk of the time, like the entire like all of the streams and everything are essentially me just rambling on about random stuff while not paying attention to the actual game. Oh my god, I just realized we still have the fucking fight at the Ludwig was there too. So is this really like the who's who? Like, are these actually like really big YouTubers then? Yeah, shouldn't it be like content creators? More so than YouTubers.
Let's hope there's another way out of here.
Drake, get a shot.
Like, legitimately, I don't think I've watched a single video of Logan Paul's.
This must be them.
Like, ever in my entire life.
Schaefer's expedition.
Yeah, it's better branding, say YouTubers. But he is lying. It's a clickbait title, I guess. I think a Big Brother season that's filled with a bunch of Skyrim cards. I mean, I don't know. Who'd be able to do OTEV if they have a arrow in their knee?
Look at this.
They wouldn't be able to climb the thing because their knee is too injured.
These men were all
Yeah, I get it. I get it. YouTubers definitely is a like catchier sort of name. Bruce, okay. Yeah, you should just pick Bruce Wallach. Make sure I'm spelling his name right. I don't think I am. I feel like I'm missing a letter.
Oh, Jesus. They were SS.
Okay, there we go. Julian is next. Oh, we still have 3 more. Okay, I thought we were like at the end of this, of the second round, but no, we still have 3 more people to end the second round. Erica? Which Erica are we talking about?
What would a man become?
Erica.
Tenzin.
Actually, which Eric are we talking about?
Schaefer, kill them.
Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck me, dude. Okay, yeah, sure.
It's the only way to stop them.
Erica Kasupian.
We have to find a way out of here.
Sorko
Now.
is next.
Got it. Perfect.
Final challenge. Where top 5 are given briefcases with $1 million. The player had to try and vote out the player without the million. But if they vote out the person with the million, that person wins.
Hey, there's a switch.
That's kind of an interesting format, right? Because like it's essentially like the Dodo, right? In like Goose Goose Duck and the Jester and Among Us and that sort of thing. Where it's like you trying to get voted out, but I guess like this adds this other dynamic of like, well, actually, wait, how's this work? So wait, how do you, if you don't have the million, how do you win? So like okay, wait. So if you players had to try and vote out the person without the million. So like what happens if it's like, so when it gets down to 2, like if the person with the million doesn't get voted out by 2, then does the other person win? Is that how that works? Yeah, Zach Wertenberger. That's fine. Oh my god, who's going to pick oh my god, Jackson. Fucking Jackson Fox. I can't wait for someone to pick Jackson. But yeah, Menace is next. Fuck, I have to zoom out now. These are things too, all these names are too long. But yeah, Menace, you have 2 picks. It's gonna keep going until the person they vote with the million. Wait, until they vote the person with the million, it resets every round. Oh, that's not as interesting.
Heads up!
Hump me. Okay, cool. Yeah. I feel like I would rather someone never say that. Okay. Creators and circle producers. Is it Studio Lambert or whatever? Okay, cool. What the fuck? What's the front? They did Traders and Circle, right? Like, I know they did Circle, right? Studio Lambert? Oh, cool. You want Evelyn because you're worried Waluigi would pick her? Would Waluigi pick Evelyn? Is that a thing Waluigi would do? I don't know who the fuck Cupcake is. Yeah, this is, like, I feel like knowing Waluigi, I feel like he doesn't even know who the fuck Evelyn is. I don't even know the actual format of the Anonymous. I know it's like a game where like you vote people out, but like you can like spread information anonymously, I believe. But again, I don't know how exactly that works. We just found 2 people, and it was rumored that the fellow players would vote for a winner. Oh, okay. Why not just do a social strategy game then? I would say I don't love that aspect of Mr. Beast's games, where it feels like these twists just happen willy-nilly. Like, it feels like there's no real like substance to. Again, it feels very much like Netflix. Like the Netflix reality shows, and how they just like throw in random twists at random points just for sake of having a big twist. I've never used TikTok in my entire life. Will I play Metaphor? Eventually. I still haven't gotten around to playing Persona 3 yet. I'm relatively close to that. Probably within like a couple weeks. But still haven't done it yet. Why would you cast Xavier instead of literally any other member of the cookout? I would say literally every. I would rather have Xavier than like Ozza.
They found us.
And like Big
I
D,
don't know.
but
I don't know.
yeah, definitely
Schaefer's
like
daughter.
would rather have like Hannah, Tiffany, probably
They
Kyland.
went the
I don't
other
know.
way.
I think actually for sure like this, I think maybe Xavier's better than Kyland.
We did this.
Just stay here. We keep them safe.
Definitely want Chappies. Actually, that's yeah, I forgot about him actually. Chappies is a good pick.
Get back inside! Get inside!
Deleted TikTok 6 months ago. Tough type decision, yeah. I've literally never used TikTok. Like I've seen a few people like post links to a TikTok and seen TikToks through that, but like I haven't actually ever really used TikTok. Like I don't have an account. I really just don't like short form content. So it's like I like I don't know. It bothers me to have like content that is that short personally. Again, you can't tell by the fact that I make like fucking hours long videos, but and like the fact that like all I watch is streams and podcasts. I fucking hate like 30-second videos and that sort of thing. Jody already got picked. Yeah, Jody already got picked. Wait. Are you actually? You have 2 picks anyway. Are you locking in the Chappies pick? Could bits of videos be made into short form content? Yeah, but I don't want to. And also, like the thing is, like it also doesn't help at all. Also, like actually, like YouTube Shorts suck in like every single fucking way. Like they're terrible for your channel. Like it's funny that YouTube is like promoting them as if this thing to like as like what like YouTube's gonna become when like it's actually like terrible. Okay, Chappies. Because like all YouTube Shorts does is promote your channel. Like it's something to like, yeah, it gets it to a bigger audience, but it also leads to you getting subscribers that don't watch your fucking videos. So it's just inflating your subscriber count for no fucking reason. Well, you also get paid absolutely nothing for your actual views on your shorts because they pay complete shit. So it's like, what the fuck's the point? Like, I genuinely don't even understand why YouTube's even trying to get into shorts. Like, it's such a bizarre decision to me because I don't know what they're getting out of this. Because again, they're not even getting that much money for this. So it's like, why are you doing it? Like, I guess they're like, theoretically trying to take away people from TikTok or whatever. But I feel like those sort of people that are on TikTok are not going to give up TikTok to go on YouTube and watch YouTube Shorts. Yeah, again, I know they want to compete with TikTok, but it's dumb for them to compete with TikTok. I think there's no point in competing with TikTok for YouTube. Especially when, again, they're not making money off of it. Like, they have to actually personally pay money themselves to people to make YouTube Shorts. Or, like, advertisers pay, like, complete shit for YouTube Shorts. So I was like, why are you even doing it then? To pick someone later? Okay, sure. Alright, I mean, Soracle, if you want to make your pick, I guess you can do that. Actually, I find that so fun. I didn't even know that was a thing until the pressure cooker. That YouTube is now doing AI-generated chat summaries. TikTok gets banned, they can be the main place people migrate to. I guess. Is that what they're, like, banking on, I guess, at this point? Yeah, this is taking forever. Which, again, was my, like, issue with this idea to begin with. Is I feel like, how many people are really going to remember all the first boots to make this, like, somewhat quick? But I think this is like yeah, it's a fun idea for sure. But I think in like actuality, yeah, at least like I think a lot of people just like struggling to figure out what their pick is going to be. Yeah, it's already 140, isn't it? Holy shit, dude. Actually, we're not even halfway through, are we? Yeah, we're not even. We just got to the halfway point. Okay. Should we just call it 3 rounds? I think I think I'm pretty willing to call it 3 rounds. Because, again, this is going on way too long. Vetus. Well, there we go. Vetus Bushkowskis. My favorite Vetus of all time, I guess. Julian's next. First boot from the cooking shows? I mean, go ahead. Like, I don't know who the fuck they are, but... we could add a time limit. I think the issue is that probably just no one would end up submitting theirs within the time limit. Oh, fuck off. Cool. Okay, what else a waste? Nadia? Alright, good pick. Actually, you're really taking up all the Asian first boots, aren't you? But yeah, Kegger's next. We should decide on drafts ahead of the next stream so people could plan. Yeah, maybe that could be a thing. Yeah. Yeah, so that way if people want to do research, I guess, they could do it beforehand. Survivor Final... Okay, fuck me. Final 9, 3-team immunity. Twist is bad because the majority alliance can get its main and secondary targets by throwing in... Or by throwing one of the first 2 rounds. Yeah. I've talked about that before. But again, I don't think Survivor Production cares, though. Like, really, for them, it's simply just a way to waste time on the show, because they only have a 1-day cycle. They're like, oh, fuck, we need to waste time so we can fill up the episode. How do we do that? I guess have a really fucking long challenge for no reason. Oh, wait, I did not realize it was right next to me. God damn it. Cool. I think the annoying thing, too, about time limit is that I myself have to keep track of the time limit, too. Game? I'm pushing cover. What the fuck was that? Okay, cool.
Freaking kidding me.
Dude, what the fuck is any of this? Like, how am I supposed to be surviving this? Like, what the fuck? I don't remember. Whose pick was it? It's Kegger's. Sure, this is a section of the game that I really hate. Like, this is a section that feels like right out of Uncharted 1. Like, just being a fucking bullshit, like, barrage of enemy encounters one after the other. Yeah, should we pick Pat? I think, well, I don't know. I guess, like, yeah, actually, a lot of the big names are gone already, right? Unless we're going, like, to some more, like, obscure shows. I'm considering dropping it to 3, just considering how long this is taking. But we'll see where we're at after the 3rd round ends.
Whoa! Nice.
Pat, cool. Pat Cusick off the board. But yeah, Lion Mountain's next. I'm trying to remember. So I have one person in my mind right now of who I would pick. I'm trying to think if there's like anyone better in that archetype. Draft sucks. Yeah. Again, as I said, like I think this is a draft that's like better in concept than it is like in actuality. Oh, you know, that's a fucking ally. God damn it. Make 11? Okay, well, there we go. Yeah. What's his name again? Christopher Mintz, please. Yeah, one icon. The best first boot of all time. Yeah, biggest party's next. I'm not including Sequester minis. I'll include Sequester proper, but I'm not going to include Sequester minis. Who were the Sequester proper first boots? Oh, actually, there's a good one. Oh, what was the crazy woman from season 3? Stephanie, was that her name or something? I don't remember if that's her name. It probably isn't. I don't know. She could be a fun pick for somebody. Yeah, Nicole Capper does not count. Yeah, I think that's like, yeah, I think there's a lot of issues with this draft.
Stay low.
Rupert. Actually, yeah, I forgot to. Yeah, okay. Rupert Boneham off the board. Actually, now that I think about it, oh, wait, no, the boots of that season aren't the greatest, are they? Never mind. Anyway, creative is next. Where is shooting from? Who's the first guy voted out? Wait, who's the first guy voted out? Not one episode of Family Guy. What? Where are they? Okay, there. Oh, cool. Oh wait, I didn't realize I had more. Okay, cool. That was a waste.
That'll come in handy.
But anyway, again, like next stream we'll definitely do the Big Brother 26 draft. Obviously, again, next stream will be immediately after the premiere. So, actually, I just realized that's gonna be weird, isn't it? Because the premiere's still gonna have the first 8 people, isn't it? But that's fine. Whatever. We're still gonna do it after the premiere. That's gonna be where we've seen half of them on the show, but not the other half. And we're not gonna get much of them anyway. Again, we're not fucking including Brian Griffin. Oh, okay, I did not realize there were this many enemies here. What if they did BB26 split house? Theoretically they could do that, right? I kind of doubt they would, though. I do wonder, like, what are they gonna do with the AI twist? Because, like, I know that Hamster Watch said it was like intricate, right? Like, it was actually like more intricate than they were expecting, or something. So, what does that really mean?
What?
I actually don't know. I mean, the premiere's Wednesday and Thursday, but like, I actually don't remember how long they are. I don't know if they're like 2 hours. I don't know if they're like 90 minutes.
Oh crap! Jump! Jump!
Last year's stream was crazy with the draft and feeds coming on and everything. Yeah, sadly we're not going to have that this time because the feeds don't come on until Thursday. this time. I already picked Sierra Easton. Like, I don't even know where I'm necessarily going for my turn. Like, I have an idea of a person, but I'm not, like, dying to get that person. I don't even know where I'm going. Wait, where's Tenzin? Oh, okay, he's, like, way over there. Cool. Alright, went the wrong way. Cool. Hannah Rose? Yeah, okay. Actually, genuinely, I forgot about Hannah Rose. I forgot she was actually going to be the person I picked in round 1. Until I remember Cara Maria. And I think I forgot about her by the time round 2. But oh well. Ray Ranger's next. I really thought the Phalanx 5 was the thing, yeah. They're gonna run the season. Oh, okay, that was a waste. But it is gonna be, again, like, the one thing that's nice about Big Brother is at least there's gonna be stuff to talk about every stream now. Yeah, it's not gonna be like, yeah, like talking about those random bullshit over and over again, like it has been for the last like 2 months. Nom, does he count? I guess, right? He did leave first, right? And like definitely Spies, like, okay, whatever. I'll count him. Nam Vo, right? Is his last name? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I need to make sure this is the person I want. But he's like, I have a person in mind, but I'm not like, I don't know, they're not that exciting. But they fit with my like team, I guess. Do I have a folder for first boots? Do I not? I don't have a folder. Oh no, I do. Okay. Oh, actually, that reminded me of someone else. Okay, I think I'll probably go with them. Yeah, I think it's kind of lame them getting 2 Survivor people. So I should probably branch out, theoretically. Actually, I'll take a quick look at Big Brother. First boots. Let's see if anyone pops here. Not really. Yeah, okay. I'll go Maddie from 44. Which wasn't even the first person that was in my mind, actually. But and I think still someone happy to get. Enters next. Amal, that is a person you could pick if you wanted to for some reason. Remember when we drafted simple things like Survivor seasons? Yeah. I do. Our first boots is not that, like, not simple. Especially when we're going throughout, like, reality TV history. The problem is, like, drafting good first boots, I think, is the issue. Like, first boots you actually would want. We're already almost 2 o'clock. So yeah, I think we'll probably just call after 3 rounds. We'll just yeah, move on. And like, I wouldn't be opposed to doing another like shorter draft following this, but yeah, I think it's probably better just to call this one short. What the fuck? Okay, cool. What do we do? Top 25 reality TV seasons per decade? I don't know. I'm not like dying to do it. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm also like, I don't think it's like a necessity. Because obviously, like, a lot of it will just follow the list I already made. Especially 2010's one. Because Because I feel like a lot of my top seasons come from the 2010s. Dude, this is such a bullshit section. But I do think it's actually an interesting idea, the old school one in particular. Oh, cool. Yes, I mean, again, like, the general concept is actually, like, not difficult at all. Like, just pick the fucking person who's booted first. I think the issue is, like, who actually wants any of these people? Was Trishelle ever first boot? I don't think so, right? She was second boot on All Stars. Veronica is the first boot. That is true. Oh yeah, yes too. Actually, really, Veronica is a multiple time first boot then. So I was thinking of Champs versus. I was even like considering what was it called? Battle of the Seasons. What if both all tribes went to tribal on day one? Like that as like a video idea? Sure, the issue is it takes too long. Because that would essentially be what? That'll be like 100 something scenarios? More than that. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. But anyway, still, like around 100 scenarios. That's like way too many. Yeah, that's the first boot. Who else for challenge? Again, there's a lot of like, at least you would assume there's a lot of good challenge ones. Kayla is the first boot. Wait, why are there like fucking okay, that looks ridiculous. Why are the treasures in like the middle of the main campaign, like pathway? That's kind of weird, right? You would think the treasures would be like in secret spots. So we not having did not have any CBS posts on Twitter. Yeah, but they haven't done that for a while now, right? I guess it hasn't been that long. Like it was ever since like Elon Musk took over, right? Derek Chavez. Okay. Chavez. Is that right? Hey, Rooster's next. By the way, the Eicher's Menace never did pick, did he? What was this? #1 movie in America after Despicable Me 4? Obviously, thank God. Thank God that was the case. Dude, enemies take way too many hits in this game. No, okay, cool. Fuck. Yeah, Cutthroat and all sorts too. Casey and Kenny are technically first boots, but came back to the game. I mean, that's not a first boot though, because like that was actually was that on the show? It wasn't, right? Or was it? I don't remember if that was on the show or not. Because I know the James Simon was entirely edited out, right? But I forgot, how'd they edit the Kenny Casey thing? Damn it. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up 3 rounds. I think this is taking way too long. I do. Okay, cool. Where am I actually supposed to be going?
Bring it!
I mean, you could pick whenever. I mean, that is a person that exists. Isn't that also... That's also the girl that was on, what's it called? On Champs Versus, right? Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to confirm that she was first boot, which she was. But also, wasn't she... She's the one on Champs vs. Pros, right? Or no, was it Champs vs. Stars? I guess it was Champs vs. Stars. Either way, she was on one of them. Yeah, it was Champs vs. Stars. And she sucked, didn't she? Anyway, yeah, Gamer is next. Gonna hop off. Alright, see you later, creative. Yeah, Ashley Mitchell got picked already. I mean, you should watch it. She's terrible in it. Yeah, not like terrible, like, she's fine, like, TV-wise and everything, but she's, not the greatest competitor. Where am I actually supposed to be going? Oh, it's here, right? Which is really stupid. Marie? Which Marie? Marie Rhoda, I'm assuming. Was she first boot on, Invasion? I mean, I would be very happy with getting Ashley Mitchell as well, though. But yeah, obviously, I obviously picked Kara for a reason. Yeah, Marie Rhoda, sure. I kind of forgot she was a first boot, but yeah. Gamer picks Lil Wayne. What show was Lil Wayne on? Was he on like Masked Singer or something? And just confirming he's first boots. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Lil Wayne. Off the board. Jakars is next. I could be almost done with this. What is the draft? It's first boots. Reality TV first boots. And it's taking forever. So I'm calling it short. So it doesn't take up the entire stream.
Where the hell did he go? Is he drunk?
Who the fuck is Reek? Her episode Tough Enough is iconic. I don't know what any of that means, but sure. Oh, Reem? Reem's a better pick than Lil Wayne. Yeah, I definitely know who Scott from Hell's Kitchen is. That's my favorite person. Ooh, I forgot about DM. Yeah, DM was first boot. It's actually kind of funny how, like, I feel like every, like, well, I guess not every, but, like, most notable challenge people have been, like, first boots at some point, right? If not first boots, in, like, within the first, like, 3 rounds. But yeah, Waluigi has the final pick, and we can fucking end this. Yeah, maybe that, I think maybe it is too open having, like, all shows. Because I think that makes it, like, makes it there's, like, too many options where we probably, like, wasted so much time, like, trying to think of the other options. God damn it. Okay, cool. No, fucking roll away from him, please. Or not? Okay, cool. What a great game. Season with chance for stars is CM Punk. Good. I'm trying to remember which one. CM Punk is on versus Pros, right? I mean, essentially, like, to give the rundown, like, the quality of them, Chance vs. Pros is solid. It's not, like, the great season world, but it's also so short that's, like, yeah, it's fun for what it is. It's not really, like, anything, like, too special, but, again, it's something that, like, it never gets boring, so at least there's that. Chance for Stars, the first one, is bad. No, I think I agree with a little bit of appreciation for it on the rewatch. But it's still not that good. Particularly because the format's just kind of shit. And how much it favors the champs in particular. And then Chance for Stars 2, though, is fantastic. Again, might be my favorite spin-off. Might not. I haven't decided yet, but definitely up there. Yeah, Chance vs. Pros definitely has a decent amount of drama. Particularly from Lolo. Yeah, Lolo Jones is on it. That's not fun. I didn't know CM Punk left the WWE. There's something weird since last stream. I mean, is it something worth talking about? Yeah, is Waluigi still? Hey, Waluigi's still here. In terms of he's in chat still. Oh, fuck off! What? Sugar's the only one I picked. That seems like a Waluigi pick, right? To pick Sugar. I see him in chat. I literally checked like a second ago. He was there. Yeah, he's still there. It's Waluigi for Smash 6. Punk left over a decade ago? Well, wasn't WWE when he was on that challenge season? I mean, too bad. I guess it does make sense, right? Because you would assume that they wouldn't let them on. Dude, what the fuck? To do something like really physical like that and like risk getting injured. Oh, was Demi Lovato a first boot on something? Does it do anything? I don't think it does anything, does it? Yeah, that was kind of pointless. Cool. Masked Singer? That's kind of pathetic if she was the first boot on Masked Singer, isn't it? Because she's actually a singer. What the fuck? This fight sucks so much. Oh, fuck off. Should we just give Waluigi Sugar? I think I'm good with that. There we go. Sugar Kuiper off the board. Alright, this is fucking over. This took way too long. And we didn't even actually finish, but that's fine. Last time Dave showed up, could not tell you. I mean, too far, not that long ago. I feel like he like popped in one time, but no, been a while. Okay, so we have how many teams? We have 14. So we'll do what? We'll do like 5-5-4 Or where am I in this anyway? Or do we 4-4-5? I guess it doesn't really matter. 4-5-5 or 5-5-4. I guess we'll do 5-5-4. I assume he's still alive. Yeah, okay, so we got Menace. Actually, this is a really stacked grouping, isn't it? Menace, Sorquil, Julian, Kegger, and Lion Melon. It's like literally all these people were in the top 5 of the leaderboard last time at a point, I believe. Actually, maybe Julian was 6, wasn't he? But either way, all like high on the leaderboard. All right, so there we go. We'll see how this turns out. Who has the best team? Could not tell you. I would actually say Julian, I think. Yeah, I would say Julian. I mean, like, Lionel has, like, the meme team. But I think I would vote Julian. Is World Combat stuff going on? Oh, yeah, this is back where it was earlier, isn't it? But yeah, again, it'll be exciting to see Big Brother cast. I mean, like, we'll see how many like notable names there are from it. Considering it does feel like recently we've been getting a lot of like RHP patrons and that sort of thing getting on the cast. Let's see if there's any of that for Big Brother. Fuck me. I'll see if there's any relatives to Survivor players this time. We got Menace and Julian moved on. Interesting. So with that, Menace has got to be locked, right? And actually, isn't this good for Julian? Wasn't Julian on the border? Okay, so Julian, yeah, has potential to get in there. Alright, so next one is... What is it? Biggest party. Creative. Radio Ranger. Me. And In Her. To where... Who has the best team here? Yeah, I think I have a decent one. I think Creatives is kind of funny. I think I actually have the best one, but again, that's obviously my own opinion. It's huge. I need this. I mean, yeah, I mean, it does help you. Hey, Dark Saints. It's been a bit, right? Well, this has been like kind of like in and out a bit, right? This is Draft All Stars. Yeah, it was. Vote me. I think a vote for me is kind of wasted, right? But I mean, I guess it like stops things from changing on a leaderboard. Like, actually, where am I going right now? Like, what's the game want me to do? Okay, cool. That's not what I meant to do. Did I actually win? Wow, okay. By a lot, too. Alright. Well, there we go. And then, final one here is... don't know why it just hit me that Chappie's name is fucking Chappie's Chapman. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, because obviously, like, Chappie's isn't his real, like, first name, but yeah. Okay, Rooster, Gamer, Jakars, and Waluigi. If I could spell fucking name, god damn it. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. I mean, Anyway, all these are around the same level. Obviously, Jakar's like has like obviously these like big names from Challenge. Um, but I think like Gamer has more like inspired picks. I feel like. Um, I think I'll be between the two. Looks like Gamer's winning, but yeah, it's like whatever. Still bummed that I couldn't do BB 12. Yeah, that does suck, obviously. Especially, yeah, like not knowing it's canceled. Um, like yeah, like I would hope that you apply for Survivor again. The fact that you like were so close to getting on BB Can, I mean, that's obviously a good sign that like you can make it through the casting process of shows. Uh, and again, theoretically, Survivor should be like easier to get on, right? Considering they get more people. I guess like again, don't know what they're like if they actually have like some sort of quota or something. Actually, wait, Waluigi won? I just love like that kind of came out of nowhere. Okay, I mean, sure, I guess. Um, but yeah, again, I would say try going for Survivor. Um, again, it would be better for you anyway to get on Survivor than BB Can anyway. We have Menace, Julian, me, and Waluigi somehow. I don't know how Waluigi won that last poll, but that's fine. All right, let's see how much this changes the leaderboard. Again, I think we'll probably. It's so late though. I do actually want to do one more like mini draft that will matter to kind of have this like final thing for the leaderboard. But I don't know. We'll see how late this gets. What am I like? I don't get what the game. What I'm supposed to be doing in the game right now. Like I remember that you're supposed to like destroy it with like an RPG, right? Do Aces hot men? I mean, I don't know. Really, we're really gonna give Waluigi the win here, or tie it, I guess. Really, me and Julian getting no votes, I think is so disrespectful. I mean, again, I have a worse team than Cameron Hurd, Chicken Morris, and Sugar Kuiper. Oh, we actually did tie. Actually, that's kind of funny. Wait, we tied at 8 votes each? That's kind of insane, too. Okay. I mean, how do we determine this? Or did you give both the win? I'm kind of, like, fine with that, to be honest. Give them both, like, winner points. Actually, but then again, like, how do we determine second, or do we just not bother? I don't know. How much does this affect the leaderboard? I think the issue like giving both me and like Julian second place points, I think it like heavily skews him because at that point it jumps him to like 6th place, right? So I feel like I don't know, he should kind of like at least earn that, right? Yeah, I think we should do tiebreaker polls. All right, yeah. So we'll do Menace and Waluigi first for winner. I think what we'll do. Okay, I think what we'll do. Actually, I don't know. Is this the right way to do it? I think like okay, winner of this gets winner. Actually, I don't know. Does the winner matter though? Actually, I think actually in retrospect, I think I'm actually fine with giving both Menace and Waluigi points. I think what I want to do though is I want to do me um versus Julian for second place points. Um, because again, like I don't. Like I don't want like Julian to make it on the leaderboard because essentially or make it onto like the BB26 draft solely because like I'm just too lazy to run another poll. So I think that's what I really want to do. I think this one's like I'm kind of fine giving you both points, especially considering it's like one mess looks like it's gonna win anyway, but also it's like it's not like Waluigi's like on like high on the leaderboard anyway. So it's like why not? But I think the other one actually matters to the to the leaderboard. All right, so Mattis officially wins. Which, yeah, Good team. Keisha, Chappies, and Marie Rhoda. Alright, and then we'll do... You don't know who Marie Rhoda... Oh, yeah, I guess you don't know Challenge, do you? Well, that's your fault. We had Julian or me. And let's see how this plays out. And really, there's no difference between third and fourth. So you both get 1 point anyway at that point. Oh, did Hamster Watch post something? Alright, let's see. Because... Yeah, I remember BB20, this is around the time that we, like, learned of the cast. Okay, I see the names. Quinn, Kenny, Joseph, Matt, Lisa, Angela, Chelsea, Cameron, oh no. Tucker, Kim, Cedric, Robin, Brooke. How many names is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is only 13? I mean... Yeah. What if it is 4 returnees? But yeah, interesting. Only 13 names there. Kim Spradlin, obviously. Yeah, Lisa Donahue. I can't wait. Fucking Matt Klotz is back. My favorite, Matt Klotz. But yeah. Who won this, by the way? I won? Okay. Yeah, so I think either way we're going to give Julian 1 point. I'll give myself only 1 point too. I'm like, whatever. We'll give Waluigi second then in this situation. So give Menace first. I'll be the official third, but then Julian will also get a point anyway. Alright. Well, there we go. That took way too fucking long. Should we do another one? I kind of like... I don't know what we would do another one of. Where again, even if I want to do another one, I want it to be like super short. Because it's already 2:20 in the morning. So I don't know. I don't even know if it's really worth it. But if this does end up being the final leaderboard, what changes here? So Menace, I believe, is now officially in first place. Julian gets a point. His sixth third place finish, which sadly I don't think is enough to put him on the Big Brother draft. Where I think he just barely misses out. Yeah, so I get a point. So I actually leapfrog Gamer, but that's about it. And then Waluigi is nowhere. Yeah, the Waluigi will move up to what, like 16th place? Actually, not even that. 18th place. So really, the only real change here is actually really nothing really changed. Like essentially, Menace just moves to first. Okay, so yeah, if everyone is... So this is essentially... Like, if this is where we're ending it, this is who qualifies for the BB26 draft. It would be Lion Melon, Menace, Yovivor, Gwen, Attack, Inner, Gamer, and me. Though, again, with this, we're going to have to run it like... Okay, so, okay, this draft will happen on Wednesday. More than likely around midnight. On Wednesday. Well, I guess midnight Thursday at that point, but you get the point. Like around midnight on that stream, to where essentially it'll be first come first serve, or not first come first serve, but it'll be like priority based on where you are on the list. If all 8 people from that qualify here are there, those will be the 8 people. If one of them's not there, then obviously, like, I guess Julian would be the replacement at that point. Which dude's gonna be the one with curly hair? I mean, it's Cameron, because Cameron's back. It's the same Cameron again. Because we obviously need that. Imagine it actually is Cameron Hurd again, though. Like how fucking disastrous that would be. I still find it funny, like how much, like, Alison Groner seems to have a fetish for men with curly hair. That's just a thing she does. Just constantly casts people with curly hair and just loves them and makes them her favorite. the name thing? What are we talking about? Oh, you mean Hamster Watch's names? Yeah, okay, that's probably it, I would assume. Yeah, that's the link there. Don't have time for singing DRs. What is this? Kenny. I mean, like, we're really, like, really just, like, randomly looking up people with these names that have just, like, been gone from social media. Like, we're really doing this. First half. Where was it? First half of the BB cast entering day one. I mean, but they're not actually like they're entering like again. It's gonna be like BB16, 17, where like it's only like an hour or so different, but they're just airing them obviously separately. Where again, they're obviously just they're okay. Where's the RPG? They're obviously just they're filming it both on the same day. It's just airing on 2 separate days. We're in a drought. I mean, yeah, you're gonna figure it out in like 12 hours. Not even that 10 hours. It's like, again, you're really this desperate. I hate this section. This is such an annoying section to play. Feel fall by casting? Okay. Yeah, I guess that could make sense. Oh, fuck off, dude. Alright, yeah, that does make sense, I guess. I think Colton's the easy answer, right? As someone that they, like, regret recasting.
I don't think so.
Oh, fuck off! Dude, fuck this game. Actually, how many wins... Like, I mean, how many points did it take to be on... Actually, you got 2 wins. That is pretty impressive. How many drafts did you do total? I think 15. So I think the most anyone has is 2 wins, right? I know Mesta had a 3rd win tonight. But... yeah, again, getting 2 wins is pretty good. Especially because you only did 4, actually. So that's actually, yeah, you won half the drafts you were in. Finished 3rd place in 40% of, actually, yeah. Again, that is insane. No, that's the case. And, like, it's still not enough to be on the leaderboard, or be on the, in the Big Brother draft, but, again, got you close. And to be fair, I mean, again, if someone's not there, you'll make it on anyway. Or if, like, for some reason someone doesn't want to participate. Which is where I feel like that's more likely a Survivor, because potentially people are going to be spoiled, but... But still. I mean, again, you're at pace to make it on to a spot on the Survivor draft whenever that eventually comes. Actually, really, Survivor draft's going to end up occurring probably a bit earlier than I was anticipating, right? Fuck, I was like a second away. Is Candace one of the most disliked returnees by her fellow castaways? Probably, yeah. I mean, I think she's just someone that has like a bad reputation for like people just like not trusting her, right? I mean, she obviously like mutiny. She flips on the heroes. She said, "Fuck you, Brad Culpa." Actually, she didn't really. Actually, did she? What did she actually say to Brad Culpepper? Like, she flicked him off, right? But she didn't say, "Fuck you, Brad Culpepper," right? Dude, what? How, like, I was behind cover. How'd I get killed? Calculate our winning averages. I mean, that wouldn't be that difficult to do. I still have the overall leaderboard. So yeah, it's like all you do is, I mean, like, what, you have Ivor... Actually, I guess he wouldn't have the highest average. The highest average would probably be like, what, Gwen won, what, 5 out of 11. Oh, but Jack won 4 out of 8. I guess it would have to be like winning percentage of people that were in more than one draft, right? Because I think like, or more than like a couple. Because I think James Geo only did 2 drafts, but won both of them. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. That's like theoretically the top percentage. Actually, I guess Reality TV Fan only did 1 and won 1. But yeah, outside of that, I think everyone else is like less, is 50% or less, I believe. That post 4 days ago does look like it's very easily found. What are we talking about? Like which post? Oh, see that tagger. Yeah, Marissa said, "Fuck you, Brett Culver." Cool. But I believe Candace did flick him off at a challenge, right? If the guy sucks based on social media, I feel like that makes it more likely that he's on. Oh, you're talking about Quinn? No. Quinn's a guy's name? I feel like I've never met a guy named Quinn. Oh, Quentin. It's short for Quentin? Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I feel like just go by Quentin, though. Quinn just sounds like shit. Like, it's, like, I don't know, just the worst name. Dude, fuck this. Okay. Oh, I thought that was an RPG. God damn it. Went to school for Quinn? Yeah, I did too. It was just, but it was like a girl named Quinn. Which is why I'm saying that. Like, I've only, like I thought it was only a girl's name. Oh, fuck off, dude. Fuck this game. No, game. What are you doing? No, go into cover. Thank you. Fuck me, dude. Boswell was the first to do Nadu Island with a TV show? Probably. Wait, that's not the end? Oh, fuck off. I thought that was the end. By the way, I think that's why I remember like a few streams ago I was talking about how like wasn't it Amazing Race or not Amazing Race, Traders Canada that was supposed to be half and half between like reality TV people and newbies, which like I believe it was, like it does turn, like obviously it turns out to be, but like that was actually not the show I was thinking of. I think the show I was thinking was Dio No Do Island. Well, I believe Dio No Do Island is rumored to be half and half next season. Where that'll be interesting. See what happens there. Thank you. Fuck me, dude. Fuck this mission. I assume they don't, right? They don't know about the Donald Trump stuff. Actually, they're still gonna be out before the election, aren't they?
Schaefer. Where's Schaefer?
We used to be the first BBUS Kim, Brooke, and Kenny. I believe so. Yeah.
Because he had the dagger.
I know.
I think they should have delayed the season if Trump was assassinated. No.
We gotta go.
I don't think that, like, I don't know. Why would that stop, like, entertainment and stuff? How'd that work when, like, I don't fucking know how it worked when, like, Kennedy was assassinated, that sort of thing. But even that was, like, the sitting president. This is, like, former president. Is it really the same thing?
They must have taken him in the lead car.
We gotta stop him before the garbage
modern day
gets hold of him.
Kale. What is this?
Alright, I have an idea.
Oh, this is the Tucker.
Ooh, what are you doing?
Gotta clear the road. Here, take the wheel.
What?
I mean, these people so far look
Why didn't
boring.
you just let me drive in the first place?
Think that far ahead.
Which
Yeah.
I guess makes it more likely that they are. Yeah, October 13th is the finale date.
Okay.
Which, yeah, we never really fully talked that through. But yeah, that's later than I was expecting for Big Brother. Again, like, because like we knew that the fall schedule, like they talked about the fall schedule earlier, and like Big Brother wasn't mentioned in it. So my assumption is that Big Brother is going to end before fall, either that or on the same day. So I thought like it would be back to like Survivor premiere, Big Brother finale immediately after that. Obviously, it turns out that's not the case. And yeah, we are getting Big Brother in the fall for some reason. I don't really know why. Like, this just feels kind of unnecessary. But because of that, it means that Big Brother is going to be essentially, like, it's actually longer than 23 and 24, but shorter than 25. Where I believe it's 90 days, which is the exact same length as BB15. And that's TV shows that we repeat after Kenny assassinated because everyone's watching the news. But I feel like we're in a different world, though, right? Where, like, I feel like nowadays people wouldn't be watching the news. Julia's a new guest for God 101. Yeah, I mean, again, I can't wait to see him on the podcast. What is this? Predicting at least one of these girlies will be on BB26. Daphne Janes. Lindsay with no thing. Cool. Dinah. It's a pretty cool name. Jordan. Yeah, sure. Probably. The Daphne... Like, Daphne / Lindsay, both of them kind of look like the next coming up for, like, Riley. Or whatever. Yeah, see you later, gamer. Oh, okay, fuck me, dude. Dude, this game sucks. But again, it could be, like, planned posts, right? Like, scheduled posts and that sort of thing. Yeah, like, how big of a account does he have, though, I think is the question. Like, is he like a social media influencer or whatever, or is he just like a random person? If he's a random person, yeah, he more than likely isn't on. I think he hit him up for 12-month resub. There we go, entire year.
That's not good.
Wait, the news these days are about how Biden sucks at speaking and Trump being a martyr. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I feel like, yeah, I mean, like, with Biden, it's like, all you hear about is, like, the fucking debate. Which, again, I still think is, like, dumb, because it's like, is anyone voting for Biden because of his, like, debating skills? I feel like the majority of people that are voting for Biden, like, don't give a shit. Or more so, like, voting anti-Trump anyway. Oh, fuck me, of course I missed that. Yeah, I do know about that. That's like a theory about the guy who's a registered Republican. Is that he? Oh wait, what? How did I feel that? Is that like he registered Republicans to like vote against Trump in the primary or whatever? Jacqueline is UT Austin. So shopping on. I mean, yeah, that is. That's the thing, right? What was the like? It was like Texas A&M or something, right? Was the college that like people were like getting on from all the time? Oh, there we go. Do debates not matter? I think debates can matter. I think it matters, like, how detrimental debate is.
You okay back there?
Yeah, there's the lead car. Got it.
Hold on.
Or, like, it supposedly mattered in, like, Nixon v. like, Kennedy, right?
That's right, you bastards. We got you now.
But yeah, again, I think in this case though, it's like, again, I think most people like that are like, especially like the staunch Biden people, or like people that are going to vote for Biden anyway, specifically like as an anti-Trump thing anyway.
Let's go.
At least not seeing. I mean, like, again, it's from Hamster Watch, so I do trust Hamster Watch's names. But again, it doesn't necessarily mean it's these people that are being presented now.
Just like old times, huh?
You could say that. So now what?
Oh, I've seen those the rumors that yeah, people think it's staged, which I will say there are like sketchy things about it, but I would not go to this point where I'm saying it's staged. Where I think it's actually like again, it is kind of funny that it's like from the liberal side of things that people are saying that, oh my god, it's like obviously this is staged. When it's like, is this what you're like complaining about Republicans doing? Is like them like, oh, you're making fake news and all that bullshit. It's like, isn't this essentially that? Like, aren't you essentially just doing the same thing that you claim that the other side are doing? Which is really the entire thing of everything, is that all this is so fucking pointless anyway. Is that both sides suck so fucking bad, but still. Oh yeah, I think like as of right now, it does look like Trump has the edge, but it's also again like, you never fucking know. I believe the names, but two people present. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think the names are definitely, if not true, then are at least people that like. Again, I think Hamster Watch is saying information that they believe is credible that is actually being told to them. Like I have full faith in Hamster Watch to tell the truth about things that they've heard, and for it to be in a spot where they actually believe it's real. Because I don't think Hamster Watch has ever like said something in this like manner in a way that like when it wasn't like something they legitimately thought was real. And really, has Hamster Watch been wrong? I actually don't even remember. Like, I can't remember a time Hamster Watch was wrong. Wait, do I have a gun? Oh, okay. I guess I didn't have a gun. I mean, Hamster Watch is a billion times more reliable. Little Girl is not reliable at all. Hamster Watch is actually a reliable source. Like, Hamster Watch is pretty much as reliable as, like, Redmond.
It's up this way.
Social media sleuths are pretty off currently. Hamster Watch is credible, yeah. Because I assume what happens is that Hamster Watch probably got like details of like the like later like probably like a press release that's coming out tomorrow.
Soldiers.
I assume that's probably what happened.
Hang back, I'll take these guys out.
I don't find this is like a fucking crossbow is a one-hit kill in this game. Yeah, fucking being shot a billion times with a fucking gun for some reason doesn't kill them. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed that. Is there, I mean, is that something Hamster Watch said? Again, Hamster Watch said 13 names. We know there's 17 people. Again, 4 attorneys in that spot would, again, not be impossible, but also it's like, again, like, also it doesn't really make sense with the Sharon stuff of her saying, oh, I've heard that there's a 17 house guest, which if she's saying that, then that implies that she's, like, she knows what 16 of them are, which is like, why would, again, like, unless it's like, it's 4 returnees, 12 normal people, and then 1 special house guest, but that doesn't really make sense to me. Like, I don't think like 4 returnees make sense here based on the information we've heard. But I do think the fact that like Hamster Watch's list is only 13 people is interesting. I don't even know who Fair Play Bella is. Okay, cool. Dude, there's way too many fucking enemies in sections like this. Oh, fuck. Of course I missed both of those. Oh, and of course I missed that too. Okay, cool. Yeah, actually, yeah, that is the... I forgot about that. It was also said 16 new house guests, wasn't it? In the press release from when the house came out, right? Yeah, so yeah, I think it is 6... Like, I think the intent... Like, I think tomorrow when we get the cast, it'll be 16 people. Okay, will there be a 17th after that? Probably. And I think it'll be part of a twist in week 1. Whether that be, like, again, they play as an AI, whether that be, again, they're, like, Suri being added in at the last second. It could be a twin. I doubt it, though. I don't know what that really has much connection to the AI theme. But I guess, like, I don't know, like, they could bullshit something, right? But I don't know. I don't think that's very plausible. Like, I doubt they would do it again after they got found out, like, right away on 17. I mean, again, I think BB should have bigger casts. I don't know why they've constantly been going smaller casts than having, like, rounds where, like, no one goes home. Like, I think, like, for me, it's like, with Big Brother, I would rather them have a big cast and then just do more double evictions. Like, for me, that's perfectly fine. Okay, well, that's kind of a waste. But I don't, like, yeah, Hamster Watch has been a reliable, like, figure in the community for years at this point. I don't feel like they're gonna, like, release false information like that. Like, Hamster Watch has literally been around since, like, BB2 or whatever. Again, literally for my research of BB5, what I did is look at Hamster Watch's old blogs. Ah, fuck, okay. That was me being dumb. Hey, Reviver. Just go 20. I think 20 may be a little bit much. Like, I would still rather have 20 than, like too small amount. But I think, like, 18 is, like, fine. Okay, I'm gonna die. Yeah, cool. Yeah, again, I do think it is weird that, like, they only got 13 names. Like, it makes you question, like, where they get the names from if they're only getting 13 names. Because you would think it, okay, well, yeah, so like, as I said before, like, it could be a press release, but if it was a press release, you would assume that, oh, they would have all 16 then. Like, why would they only get 13 of those names? I think that'll be fun. I wouldn't be opposed to that, having the X's twist again. Maybe leak the moving groups. But that's also weird, though. Like, you would think, okay, well, if that's the case, then it'll be, like, 8. Like, the first 8 would be leaked. And also, like, filming's still not for another 2 days, right? Like, they don't actually move in until Tuesday. Dude, this section of the game really does suck. 17, 18, 19. We're all 18 house guests and we include battle box. Yeah. We're like structured in a way to have 18 house guests. All three of them were 100-day seasons, though, right? Pretty much. Or like this is 90. Like all of them were like I think like 90, like 99, 98, 97 days. Like it was all like pretty much an extra week from what we're getting with this season. Where like this is more in line with BB16, which even then BB16 was the same thing, right? Because it had a 16-person cast, but had two. Wait, no, did it have two buyback? Oh, it only had one buyback, didn't it? Never mind. But, yeah. Yeah, so this is. Actually, let's look this up real quick, actually. So how long was BB22 was also 80-something days, right? Yeah, like how long is this in comparison to like BB21? Okay, so yeah, officially this season's 90 days. 25 was 100, 24 is 82, which again, that's what I was assuming this was going to be. Is around that 82-ish number, but I guess not. Okay, so 22 and 23 are both 85 days. Wow, BB21 was 99 days also. I didn't realize it was that long. But yeah, BB20 was 99, 19 was 92. It's around the length of BB19. 18 was 99, 17 was 98, 16 was 97. And yeah, 15 was 90. And then before that was all like 70 to 80. Yeah. I love how like Ranger Games is put on this list as like having having 6 days. Yeah, I believe there already is one. Yeah, that goes like entire year. Oh wait, that's what you're saying. Okay, yeah, BB Germany. Yeah. I mean, I think that'd be miserable. Even this, I think, is gonna be miserable.
Keep going. Go, go.
Actually, it would be fun to see like how like Twitter reacts to it. Like I assume like people just get like bored of it eventually, right? Of having like the same people involved in a game that takes over the course of a year. Oh, I have a. Isn't there like a gun thing I can use from here?
Dang it.
Okay, maybe not. It kind of be fun to watch. Would it though? I think it'd be fun to watch at a point, and then end up not being fun to watch. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, well I'm probably dead. Disney movie draft? I mean, I don't know. What draft, like, which Disney movies are we actually including? If we were to do that. Like, are we talking about, like, the animated movies? Are Sri and Felicia still beefing? I don't believe so. I believe they've made up. But I'm not 100% on that.
Nice.
Well, yeah, we should just do a draft of every movie ever. That'll be the Disney movie draft. Wait, where the fuck she go? Oh, there she is. Alien, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to... actually, what the fuck else did Fox even... I can't wait to draft Avatar. My favorite Disney movie, Avatar.
You go first.
Okay.
I mean, again, Ghibli we could definitely actually
That
do at
was
some
close.
point.
It's a long way down. Looks like that beam's the only way
To
across.
be fair, at this point, I don't even remember my opinions on a lot of them. Okay, yeah, I definitely wanted to do that. That's exactly what I want to do. 81 over 2. I mean, I could see that. I feel like, considering my current taste in media, I feel like that would be the opinion I would have, but I don't actually know.
I see a rope down there.
Okay, sit tight. I'll go down there and throw it up to you.
Or I've also been someone that, like, I've always been, like, very pro Terminator 1 over Terminator 2. And I feel like that's kind of, like, a similar-ish, like, opinion. Find Pinocchio overrated. Which we're talking about, like, the animated movie. If that's the case, I don't know. I never liked Pinocchio. Well, yeah, I have a smaller group. I assume a smaller group would do that to begin with.
Shit.
I mean, from what, like, season 1 of House of Dragon was, like, of the same quality as, like, the early seasons of Game of Thrones. But yeah, I haven't watched the latest season yet.
Catch.
To be honest, probably won't for a bit,
Got it.
too. Do I think they'll just split House again? Like, maybe? I don't know. I'm not 100% like, what did they actually, like, think of it the first time? Were they happy with it? I know they were, like, very upset at, like, things that happened during it, but I'm not sure what their overall thoughts on the twist itself were. Last Jedi is the best of the sequel movies. I can see that. Like, I still personally have a soft spot for Force Awakens, but yeah, Last Jedi is definitely, like, on, like, yeah, theoretically a better film. I still think it's like, I think, like, my issues with it are the fact that it is inconsistent from Force Awakens.
Too heavy. I can't do this on my own.
But, like, as a film in its own right, it's
You're gonna
solid.
have to jump for it.
I mean, I still think the that gambling planet subplot is, like, pointless. But outside that, it's solid.
No sweat.
Yeah, see you later in 30 minutes. Biggest party. If I'm still here, I'm sure I'm pretty fucking tired. The only reason I'm still, like, probably gonna be live for a little bit more is because I do want to make more progress in this game. To where,
We'll push it.
like, I want to finish this game next stream at least. I mean,
That's it.
like,
Hey, we can
this
climb up
game.
this
I mean,
thing
really, replaying the Uncharted
on.
game's taken too long already. So, like, in comparison to my last playthrough, for, like, I believe I'm already a, like, full entire
God knows how
stream
old these
behind,
boards are.
like, full, like, 4+ hours behind, in replaying these games.
Hey, I found a
And,
rope.
like, too far, I probably won't end up getting to where I was last time anyway. We'll see. No, I didn't hear of the Trump shooting. I definitely didn't hear of that. Hey, we talked about that last time, didn't we?
Up there. Is that
It's like, I think the thing is, like,
Yeah.
I would rather rewatch
Schaefer's
Genius
got a
Netherlands.
tower.
I think I had a worse experience with Genius Netherlands.
Come on, we've got to hurry.
But I think for me, Time Hotel is just a show that I think has a great concept. I don't think it really lives up to that concept, though. Where I think it very much feels like them just trying to redo the Genius. Okay, cool. Both, like, the gimmick of, like, time. And yeah, I think the idea of, like, utilizing time as, like, a currency and stuff. That, like, again, when you run out of time, you're out of the game. Again, I think that's all really, really cool. But I think outside that, it just comes off as, like, a worse
Try to find
Genius.
another way around. Open it from the other side. You sit tight.
All right, just try to be
You heard a
subtle.
weird noise,
You
now
don't
you're
wanna attract
scared?
any
Well, that's not good.
unnecessary attention.
Subtle. Right. Got it.
Speaking of Korean TV, the Genius Creators' new show on Netflix is so ass. Which show is it? Like, I assume you're not talking about Devil's Plan, right? Like, is there another one? Agents of Muster? What the fuck is that? Okay, mystery. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck is Agents of Muster? Um, yeah, it doesn't look like it has a great uh, IMDb score. John Park is in it. So that's something. Um, is this is it a full season? Yeah, let's see. 6 episodes. Huh. Oh yeah. I'll probably actually add this to my list of shows to watch. I haven't updated my year in reality TV thing in a while. Where obviously like I've like when I finish a show I still add that, but I haven't like really been adding to like the list of shows. Um, but yeah, I did add. So what did we finish recently? So yeah, Mole obviously, which is not great, not terrible, but like just kind of whatever. What else did I add to this? I guess really not much. Yeah, not really much else. But oh, Goat, but that was also like kind of whatever. Yeah, I thought Claim of Fame premiere was fun. I thought it was good. It wasn't like this. Like I think like season one had a much bigger premiere to me. Um, I'll be honest, I barely remember season two at this point. But yeah, I thought this was a very solid introduction to the season. I think most of the really great stuff on the episode really came from Miguel, though. Okay, where am I going? It's probably good for people who like Korean non-competitive reality, but definitely not for you. I mean, the sense that I get from, like, I haven't like actually read the rules or anything. I get the sense that it's more similar to something like Crime Scene than it is to The Genius, where like they spend like the entire like round like trying to figure out like murder mysteries or something. Is that what it is?
Keep an eye out.
Stay alert.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I had the Tom Hanks's niece or whatever. That was that episode, right? Oh wait, okay, cool. I thought I could drop onto him. Okay, well that was dumb. Um, yeah, so it's very similar to Crime Scene, which was another Korean show that had a lot of the same people as The Genius. Okay, cool. Perfect. Which I liked for the most part. I barely remember at this point, but I remember I liked that show, even though it wasn't obviously it wasn't The Genius. No, game, drop, please. Drop, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. That was perfect. I don't think Janelle and Jace were always targeting Danielle and Allison. I actually don't even know like if who they were targeting initially, but I do feel like obviously both of them are people that had targets in their back. I think Janelle probably always would have targeted Allison in particular, but I do think that situation probably gave them the easy go ahead to okay, yeah, we'll put Danielle off as a pawn. But yeah, I know Janelle and Allison already didn't like each other from preseason. Well, also Allison was like really disconnected alliance-wise. Okay, well that's not gonna work. They give Simon credit for the main match, for the main match win in Elder game. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. I think he deserves some credit.
That's right.
Obviously, until the like, I think he deserves credit for him winning over the other two. Okay, dude, fuck off. Obviously not for like the final result of everything. Okay, dude, fuck this. But yeah, it's like that's kind of the Singman move in like helping out the opposition in a way that benefits you as well, but then like turning your back on them at the last second to kind of like get your cake and eat it too. You listening to the Dom and Colin BB7 rewatch from years ago. They said Allison season 5 had a pre-game and Jace bailed week 1. That would not like shock me considering I know both 4 and 5 were kind of left out a lot of pre-game alliances. Okay, dude. Okay, I hit the wrong button, and I just hit the wrong button again. Climb up, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm dead anyway. Or maybe not, somehow? Okay. Don't know how I survived. But yeah, I know, like... What is it? I know BB5 was very clearly working together. But then, like, was it Diane's, like, roommate or former roommate, like, leaked, like, her, all the pregame talk she was doing or something like that, right? That was the situation. Indica, probably still a while, to be honest. I don't even know when my physical copy is coming. Like, I have it pre-ordered. I don't even know when it comes out or anything. Dude, where the fuck are they going? The next game I play, like, on the Let's Play channel at least, will be Persona 3. Which, yeah, I intend on starting by the end of the month, probably. Yeah, until then, I mean, yeah, I'll play that eventually. And we'll see when exactly. Sure, I don't know when I'm playing on here after Uncharted. Which, I mean, to be fair, we'll still probably have like a month or something until I finish Uncharted anyway. But, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to play on here. I don't know if I play something like I haven't played before. Alright, one of the most bullshit encounters in the entire game. Okay. But, yeah, there's, yeah, either play something new, or I did want to replay Rebirth. I think that would be funny. Fuck. Try finish Persona 3 before BB ends. I mean, legitimately, that's probably going to be the actual goal. Okay, I fucked that up. Yeah, damn. I think that would have been, like, really atrocious. If that did happen. So, yeah, I think that possibly does make it worse. Like, my assessment is already, like, adding in the, like, prospect of that being a possibility. But I think if it actually did actually happen, then yeah, I think that's, like, at the point where I'm like, yeah, this is, like, unredeemable. Oh, 100%. BB7 pregame played a much bigger factor than BB22 pregame. Because again, like, a pregame alliance of BB7 actually, like, held a lot of power in the game for a decent chunk of it. And, like, pregame, like, really ends up, like, being, like, I don't know, a lot of the main motivations for why a lot of the things in the early game happen. For like, in comparison to like BB22, which people claim is like, oh my god, it's so pre-gamed and everything. It's like, yeah, a lot of the stuff, like, a lot of the pre-game of that season didn't matter. Like, the committee was the alliance that we see form on the feeds. It actually initially supposed to be a different grouping of people. And where like Bailey was initially supposed to be in it, but then okay, cool. Fuck. Yeah, Legion of Doom is a pre-game alliance. And like on the show, they're like shown to be like controlling like the middle portion of the game.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, I mean, again, not a good look. Oh, dude, fuck off. Yeah, Danielle wanted Nicole in, right? That's what happened. And they didn't trust Bailey because they thought Bailey was working with Davon or whatever. Dude, this is like my least favorite fight in the entire game. Actually, that is kind of funny, actually. Because obviously that was recorded before 46. But yeah, that is actually funny. Oh, fuck off. How'd that miss? Okay, that's ridiculous. Yeah, we already talked about the nameless. How far do I want to get tonight? Because it is already 4 hours. But also, I'm like not really anywhere close to where I want to be in this game. So it's like... Dude, fuck off. Alright, of course I missed that. Yeah, again, that's what I was saying. Like, imagine it's the same Cameron. Imagine it's Cameron Harden coming from shoot whatever fuck you is. I can't wait to see Cameron coming from another shoot. That really does not sound right. But in all seriousness, though, I mean, I feel pretty confident. The names that are out there are not the 6th or 17th house guys. You should assume those are names that are like literally about to be released tomorrow. Where like the 17th house is probably not going to be revealed to the show. Oh fuck! I have no ammo. Alright, there we go. Fuck that fight. It's not even done yet. Wait, did they fucking brought out another guy there? Yeah, I would not be opposed if it's Cameron Hurd. Yeah, Cameron. Oh, it's fucking Cameron, Joseph, and Matt Klotz is there too. Thank God. We got all these people back. Imagine that is what happened. Fucking Joseph is just randomly there with like fucking Cameron and Matt Klotz. Again, I think that's like, again, I think it's improbable to even think that Joseph's coming back anyway. Paul again, I mean... Sure, I don't think Paul will ever play Big Brother again at this point. Like, I don't get this as a Paul even wants to play again anymore.
Yes.
Oh, wait, where are they?
Ah, shit.
I can't wait for a return of Daniel. Thurston. I don't know why Daniel Strunk was the first name that came to my mind. I don't think Jessica is the 17th house guess. And I believe like Reality Fan already like debunked this, right?
Watch yourself.
Because I believe Jessica was like seen the other day at a shopping mall or something.
All right, here. Come on.
Which we know sequester started like what over like actually really like almost 2 weeks ago now, right? Shit. I got stuck here in my first playthrough for like forever. That's not gonna work. Matt 2.0. What is this? Oh, Quinn. I can't wait for Quinn to be Matt 2.0. I can't, like, which one is... either way, he's a swimmer, right? Alright, let's see. Let's look this up. Quinn... Woodhead? I mean, he... Yeah, I mean, could be. Could be a Matt style figure. He's a water polo player, though. He's not a swimmer. Does Julie Chen remember Marvin at this point, I wonder? I'm sure she does, right? Maybe not in the most, like, positive way, but I would assume she does, right? That looks ridiculous. I haven't even rewatched BB6. And I'm not going to for a while at this point. I literally just recorded my Amazing Race 6 retrospective. Which, by the way, is looking to be around like an hour 15 or so.
Snipers will cut us to pieces.
Hey.
Which is, I believe, the longest Amazing Race review / retrospective I'll ever do. Or I've ever done so far. Not by much, like by like 5 to 10 minutes, but still. Oh yeah, there's no way. Wait, what? I actually died? That's fucking dumb. I would mostly agree with those sentiments. I mean, I think Cappy is like a player that like isn't really playing for a lot of it. Where I think a lot of his play is like his like ego. Maybe like somewhat comparative to someone like Trump, and like him doing things simply because like it fulfills his ego. So while like some of it can be good, like it's not because like he's not really doing it because of like it being good gameplay necessarily.
There's a sniper rifle up there.
Well, isn't there a sniper somewhere? Oh wait, it's at the top, right? That's what she's saying. Okay, climb, please. There we go. Cool.
That's a little too close.
Wait, did that not kill him? Oh, imagine Marvin is on. Maybe he's the 17th house guest. They're like, oh, you remember Marvin, the alternate from a few years ago? This guy's on. That's something. That's a special occasion to make him the 16th house guest. What? Okay, dude, fuck this game. Imagine it is Kenny Clark. Imagine this season of all loved ones. That'll be something. The Circle Legend Marvin. This is actually like straight up just such a bullshit section. Dude, stop.
They're crossing the bridge.
Oh, I missed. God damn. Okay, dude, what the fuck? What is this? Dude, again, it's not fucking Parvati. Like, Parvati doesn't want to do Survivor again. Like, why would Parvati do fucking Big Brother for less money and more time?
Whoa! Shit, did I do that?
I get that looks ridiculous. Like, that was like Cappy, and the first 2 weeks she was thinking about maybe targeting Maggie. Yeah. Shit, dude. Dude, there's so many. This is such a stupid section of the game. Like, imagine BB actually cared enough about any of the alternates to actually bring them back. That'll be funny. No, can... Cool. Actually, I might as well still use the sniper. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Yeah, I think like the Howie move is really like the big thing to truly like praise her for. Dude, fuck off. Like it's like, yeah, I don't think there's that much like active play in her like keeping her alliance together. But I think she also like doesn't mess it up in a way that I think a lot of people would mess it up. So I still think there is impressive play in how she is able to, like, still keep that group together.
That's the last of them.
Even though a lot of it isn't necessarily, like, active. And yeah, I think that's a major issue of her game, is the fact that she doesn't bother bonding with the minority. That really harms her jury prospects. Being a BB alternate is worse than not being cast at all. At least with the latter, you can try again and get in. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Well, yeah, as an alternate, it's very... And, like, one that gets, like... Or really, actually, it's not even an alternate. It's, like, someone that was on the cast and got kicked out, right? Because of, like, some sort of sickness or whatever. Actually, I know. I guess with Garrett, it was... Wait, no, because Garrett was on the cast, right? So, like, these are people that were, like, on the cast but get swapped out at the last second. So, like, they're not alternates. They're like... They were actually genuinely cast. But were replaced by an alternate. Like, that's, like, the worst spot to be in.
Are you okay?
Run! Keep going! Ah! Oh boy.
It is weird, though, in retrospect, though, that that Marvin, or that Joseph was the replacement for Marvin. So it's like, aren't they, like, radically different people? Like, wouldn't, like, Marvin and, like, Monty make a bit more sense? Or, like, isn't Joseph, like, it's not, like... Actually, I guess, like, Monty's not really, like, a big, like, larger-than-life character either, though. But I don't know, like, Joseph's not real... Because, like, Marvin's is, like, really... Like, I don't know, like, over-the-top, kind of... Like, ladies' man, that sort of thing. I don't feel like that's really what Joseph is. Like, Joseph's, like, a more chill, like, laid back, I don't know. I don't feel like they're like really the same archetype. And nothing about Garrett. I mean, that's because we're waiting for his return in BB26. Like, obviously, that's the reason.
Deal.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I'm sure it's just like a generic alternate, right?
Alright, let's get these doors open.
Okay.
Come on, give me a hand.
Well, like, I know for like returnee seasons, there's points where they do have specific alternates for specific people. Like, I know, like, well, I know, like, T-Bird was, like, told that, yeah, we'll put you on if Tina says no and that sort of thing. But, yeah, situations like that is probably just, like, a generic male alternate. Yeah, probably they do have to do that, have, like, one white, one POC. I don't know, though, because, like, Survivor doesn't, but I guess Survivor does well over 50% to where, like, they don't have to worry about diversity, where, like, Big Brother barely does, so they probably do have to. Yeah, Claire and Christy. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, obviously they're very different archetypes. Uh, Actually, who is Claire? I guess Claire is like most similar to like Sarah Beth, right? Of like the people that made the show. Do I buy that the Final Four HOH on BB9 is rigged now? Because again, why would they want like Adam like? Or I guess it was Ryan that won the HOH, right? But why would they want Ryan to win when Ryan wasn't that popular? Um, like it wasn't rigged. It was just a dumb question. But yeah, I don't think it was rigged. Oh, should I end here? I'm kind of thinking of ending here.
Be careful.
I don't remember where we're at in the game
We're getting
now.
close.
Oh well, we are getting close. AKA, we still have like 4 more chapters.
Here's Lazarevich.
Stand guard. Stay alert.
G was an alternate, yeah, for Brandon Showalter.
No. They must be holding him up there.
Which I don't get that how that works either. Because like, what was the? Because like Brandon wasn't a X, right? Or like he didn't have an X on the show, right? So like I don't get how the X's twist was like initially formatted. Yeah, it's like because like I don't believe Brandon was June's ex. Um, so it's like that means originally there was only 4 X's. But also it's like why even have G on the show then? If I don't know, like it doesn't even like make sense to me that entire situation. But supposedly that is the case that G was an alternate. I think Sharon should have won Final Four HOH based on. I mean, like, yeah, it would have been a tie, right? For a final question. I don't believe she outright wins. Actually, I don't remember. Does she win? Was it what was this? Was it that she was like a point ahead? And it no actually that's what it was, right? It was a point. She was a point ahead, and it caused it to tie, right? And then she lost in the tiebreaker. But I mean, like straight up, I think she loses anyway, even if she does win. Like I don't think it changes anything. I think all it means is that okay, Sheila goes out at 4 and she goes out in 3. Like I think that's really the only thing that changes. It just swaps out the order. Because I don't think she was beating Adam and Ryan in part 1 or part 2. So I don't think it really matters anyway. Yeah, maybe it was Jack's ex. I don't know. Do I bother doing this? Whatever. We'll do one more encounter. What time are we at, though? We're at 3:30. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll do this one encounter, and then we'll call it a night after that. Actually, should I catch up to Lazarevich? Fuck. I guess we'll see. What is this? Season 2 comparisons for Last of Us. Oh, this is the okay. Oh, I actually haven't seen a picture of Dina yet. Actually, I haven't seen that picture yet. Yeah, she looks fine. I mean, it's like, whatever. I don't think it really matters that much. But, yeah, she looks fine. Okay, what the fuck? Where are they? Oh, cool. Oh, I still have the sniper? But yeah, I still don't love how Ellie looks. But it's not like a major deal, though. I do wish part 2, though, had like a 10-year time skip instead of a 5-year time skip. Because I do think it's very jarring thinking of Ellie as 19 in part 2. Well, I think if she was 24, I think that would make the story make a lot more sense to me. Fuck off. Of course I missed that. Alright, well. Wait, where are they? Oh, right there. Fuck me. Yeah, I think Bella Ramsey just looks too young. And again, like, it's weird because, like, she's actually older than Ellie was in the game. Because, like, she's 20 in real life when, like, the character of Ellie is 19 in part 2. But I also feel like Ellie being 19 in part 2 is very jarring as well. But again, she also, like, doesn't look 19 in the game. Okay, cool. Wonder why TV show teenagers never have acne. I mean, because it doesn't look good. Well, I guess it's like, they just like not. I mean, like obviously it's like obviously they could if they wanted to. I just assume they don't really care to, right? How many enemies are there? Then not kill him? Okay, cool. That's so stupid. Yeah, I think that is like just kind of the fundamental issue in this spot. And like, I don't even know if it's necessarily an issue. Like, I think it's like an issue from the source material. Also,
Okay.
like it's not even really like. Again, it is like partially an issue for the show and like translating it to the show, but I do think a lot of it comes from like the source material. It's not really like I think it's just like there is some suspension of belief there, and like you being able to like reconcile the fact that Ellie is not. It's not even really mentioned at any point, right? Actually, do they ever actually explicitly mention like Ellie's age? Like, I obviously they mention, okay, it's been 5 years or whatever, but like I don't think they ever like actually talk about how like, oh yeah, Ellie's only like 19 right now. Because I feel like most people wouldn't know that unless they like bother to like look it up or whatever.
When you get up there, kick it down.
Oh no.
I mean, potentially. I mean, they definitely could like lessen the time jump, right?
Hang on. Back away.
But I feel like that makes like the actions that Ellie does like even more jarring. Which I guess to be fair is not necessarily a negative.
Here we go. Oh. Ow.
You hanging
Did I
in
move
there?
up or down on... Wait. Did I move up or down Jag compared to Bowie Jane?
There you go.
What are we talking about? Like, in terms of what? Like, I had Jag above Bowie Jane, right? Which, if that's the case, then I still stand by that.
We're getting closer.
Hey, hey, hey. Shh, shh.
All right, keep your head down.
Wait, I think Jag, like, as bad as Jag is, and like, Bojane's still not good. Like, I think Bojane, again, is a better player than most people give her credit for. Because, like, the online community is, like, very anti-Bojane. God damn it, of course I missed that. There we go. But... fuck off, dude. But I still think the fact that she's, like, just playing into whatever Jag and Matt want, who are so clearly going to beat her at the end, I think is just not really redeemable. Or again, her entire plan was to, like, use Matt and Jag, and then get to the end and then, like, snipe them out of the game at the end. I feel like, okay, that's a bit more, like, respectable there, but that wasn't really her plan. So again, like, she comes in the Final Four, like, with the winning scenario. If she had somehow, like, gotten Felicia to the end, she wins. But she wasn't trying for that. Yeah, that's the major aspect of it, is that she's not really, like... I guess she's, like, seemingly aware of the fact that she'll lose to Matt and Jag and is still, like, going to the end with them. Which, again, is the same issue of, like, why Jag, like, to me, has to be below Matt. I mean, even though, again, there's a lot of other reasons. But, again, like, Jag is under the assumption that Matt is going to beat him at the end, yet takes Matt to the end, and then just, like, just so happens to beat him. Like, it's like a similar thing with, like, Ross and Marissa, too, from Celebrity. Where it's like Marissa took Ross to the end, thinking she was going to lose to Ross. When it turns out that's actually the only person she probably beats at the end.
Come on, follow me.
Where the fuck am I in this? I'm trying to get to a specific point. But I don't know if it's worth it. This is not the right way. Oh, this is it, isn't it?
Up there.
No, it's not. It's that. Once I get to that room, that's what I was trying to get to.
Oh, crap. Get down.
Okay, so I guess we'll do this fight too. Fuck me. But yeah, I guess we might as well, like, wind things down. But yeah, again, tomorrow's gonna be a busy day. Got Big Brother cast. I'm gonna try to rush the video together. Because the annoying thing is, if I don't, then the video has to come out the day of the actual premiere. Which is not ideal. Oh, dude, okay, that's stupid. I fucking wasted those shots. Okay, cool. I have no ammo, so that's fantastic. To where also, again, because there's a video, so the cast estimate will more likely come out on Tuesday, so there'll probably be no video for Wednesday. Like, that's essentially the Wednesday video. Which, that's also part of the reason why I wanted to release the Australian Survivor Who Would I Vote For right now instead of the season ranking for Survivor. Where, like, on paper, the better choice would have been the Survivor season ranking. But the reason I swapped it was because I do feel like Australian Survivor video, I knew it wasn't going to do well. So it's like, I don't really give a shit about, like, when exactly that comes out, and I think having it being relatively close to the next video, with this video coming out a day early, I think it was something I was, like, more fine with than with the season ranking, where I feel like Survivor season ranking, I would want that to have the full 4 days. as the newest video. So that was something that played a factor. What the fuck? Wait, game? Okay, no. Dude, the fucking cover system sucks in this game. Oh, fuck off. Okay, cool. Fuck it, that looks kind of funny.
Great.
Dude, how is he not dead? Oh, fuck off! I thought I switched! Okay, well, that was a waste.
Over here!
Oh, fuck, okay. Fuck, ridiculous. Is that it? Cool. Alright. After this cutscene, we're done.
Oh no.
For B18, do I agree that James played better game than Paul?
You are right.
Probably.
About what?
I think the issue with James, though, is win equity, where I don't know who he beats at the end.
Come on.
By the end game.
What do we do?
Did you find?
Where I don't think he beats any of the final
I
five.
understand what I had to do. If they had found the stone, it would have changed.
I
the
think
course of
against
Easy. Easy.
Natalie, it's probably kind of close
history.
vote.
The dagger.
I know.
He's gone to the tower.
But yeah, I do think James probably edges it out. Yeah, probably beats Michelle. I don't know. Again, like by the time Final Five, he was dead. Like he had no win equity.
Path to Shambhala. You must get the dagger back, find the secret path, and destroy the stone before he gets his hands on it. Drake,
This is like such a melodramatic
have
scene.
to believe.
Schaefer.
Pretty voice acting.
Oh, Nate.
It is kind of insane this game's like 15 years old,
Can't
though.
just leave him.
What choice do we have? You heard him.
Do you think all this really could be true?
I don't know. But he believed it.
But against Natalie, like, so what were the votes? So we got like Davon is probably up in the air. Probably leans James, but I don't know. She's like, well, I guess in that spot, it's like gameplay wise, it's not like there's a major difference between
I
the
think
two,
we should
right?
split up.
What?
No, listen.
So I think she would probably go
I'll
James.
scope out the secret entrance thing, and you go to the
Zakiya.
tower and figure out how to get that dagger back.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably James, I guess, because she probably votes with
Keep your head
Paulie,
down. Stay in radio.
who I think votes James.
Yeah. Okay.
Good luck.
Then Bridget votes Natalie. Alright, we'll probably end here. What if Naughty Dog remade this game? I mean, supposedly they're remaking Drake's Fortune. Well, I guess Naughty Dog's not, but someone's remaking Drake's Fortune. So wouldn't that be shocked that this game gets remade at some point? I wonder how much of a remake is it gonna be? Are they just gonna do Last of Us 1 treatment? Like Last of Us Part 1 of just like rebuild like this game, like rebuild like Uncharted 1, Uncharted 2, Uncharted 3, but in the like Uncharted 4 engine. I wouldn't be shocked if that's all they do. Yeah, like to make it play like 4 and Lost Legacy. Like I have a feeling that's probably what they're doing, but you never know. Maybe they're building it from scratch, but I kind of doubt it. Because like we know that like they're doing the exact same thing with Horizon Forbidden, or Horizon Zero Dawn. They're remastering it in the. Well, to be fair, that one's more of a remaster, from what I understand. But still, they're essentially utilizing the technology they built for Forbidden West, but then adding it to Zero Dawn and upgrading textures and all that sort of stuff. So it's like that's the sort of thing they're doing there. And again, we already saw them do it with Last of Us Part 1, so it's like I assume that's what they're doing for Drake's Fortune, but Hopefully they make it an actual better game though. He's got Drake's Forge. I like really all three actually of the OG Uncharted games. Now I'm really thinking about all of them are like such a fucking pain at points. And to be fair, again, like this is definitely strikes a better balance. But again, this section of the game though is so miserable. There's like the beginning portion of the game is pretty good. Like up until like really up until you get to Tibet, it's pretty good. But once you get to Tibet, it's just a fucking train wreck. Well, like Uncharted 1, like the entire like what back like 2/3 of the game is a train wreck. Like it's just such a pain to play. With almost the entirety of it just being enemy encounter after enemy encounter after enemy encounter. Speaking of which, I did actually rewatch my Uncharted 1 video because I kind of wanted to like get a sense of it before I made my Uncharted 2 video. Just look at how like detailed I went into it and everything. And yeah, I actually kind of like how I made that video and how it's not like super super detailed. To where I'm gonna try to do a similar thing with Uncharted 2, but we'll see. But yeah, all right. I think we'll end here. Thanks. Here we're at 3:45 already. 3.5 hours in the stream. So yeah. Again, we'll be back on Wednesday after the Big Brother premiere. It should be fun. We'll also have what? I probably won't watch Claim to Fame by then, right? Because that's actually something that's really dumb. Is that Big Brother and Claim to Fame air at the same time? Like you would think that Claim to Fame would want to avoid that, but okay. But yeah, there will be Traders NZ. I'll watch. Again, I'll probably watch more challenge spinoffs and what's the other show? A&W, right? Oh, and Amazing Race, Amazing Race Canada. So I guess there's a decent amount. But obviously the big thing will be the Big Brother premiere. So we'll talk about that. Yeah. Till then, see you guys next time.